board members? How we doing this fine Puzzle Sunday? Well, I hope. As it is Puzzle Sunday, we are going to be picking up where we left off with Chicken Police. Now, we did technically start this on a Thursday thing, but it became very evident that Chicken Police is a Puzzle Sunday sort of event. So it's been moved to today. We also finished up Talos Principle last week, so this is the perfect time to start her up. What did we do? Basically, we found out kind of the backstory of our main character, that he was on the animal police force in, what do they call it? Color City or whatever? He has a bit of a drinking problem, so he's on indefinite suspension until he retires in, what was it? Some number of, like, a couple of months. But someone hunted him down to hire him as a private detective, basically, in a ongoing, or in an odd case of, I guess it would be threatening, life-threatening. Well, it's not even life-threatening. A influential woman who is dating the most famous mob boss in town is trying to, on the download, have us investigate a crime where she's being threatened, sort of. One word starts with a W and ends with or, has been showing up on letters and in boxes and on the side of her house, and she wants us to investigate who is doing it and why. She also wants us to keep it on the download because she doesn't want her boyfriend, the mobster guy, to find out exactly what's going on. On top of that, we also just learned an absolute boatload of lore about the universe, which I did dive into aggressively. Oh, let me see. Let's check the journal so we know exactly where we're at. Clues, people, places. Okay, yeah. Afraid, and her face is genuine. Yeah. Yeah, there's the word I was talking about. Brief, but it says a lot. A few names on the list. Fillmore shoved into my hand. All of them belong to the respected elite of Clawville. It could be a wedding roster, but I doubt that's the case. Yeah, we found out that a lot of the high-end people of this town have something to do with a crime, with what's going on with the ask. Oh, okay.
Hey, big guy.
Hey, Cox, what's up? So
I didn't think you're actually going to use that word.
All of a sudden, Sonny.
I'd rather be anywhere else than here, Bosco, but we're sniffing around on a case.
Who? Are you trespassing again?
Who? Us? What are you thinking?
Just an old case. Still open. Not official, but not active either. We're not bothering anyone. You know, old habits die hard.
I know. I'm just messing with you. So, how can I help you?
He's kind of our friendly rival, Officer Barkman. I think we stopped in...
So soon? That was fast. Almost a record.
Sorry, Mon. We're just here for a little, info.
When are you not here for that, boys? How about wish me a happy birthday for a change?
What? Is it your birthday today?
Of course not. Don't be silly, Marty. You know exactly when it is. We've talked about it a dozen times.
Yeah, of course I know.
Yeah.
So, could you help us with this and that?
Of course, boys, but be quick about it. I'm in over my head with paperwork and blood boils breathing down my neck.
We'll be quick like a hurricane.
What? I don't think a hurricane's particularly quick. Let's see.
Listen, Mon, a reliable old friend shoved this into my hand. Could you take a quick glance at it?
Quite an imposing list. What could those numbers mean? It could be a date even, but no, this is something else.
That's what we were thinking too, and we got nowhere. But you see a lot of documents. So, is there anything familiar about this?
Unfortunately not, boys. The names are imposing indeed, but based on this, it could be almost anything. The richest of the rich get together on all kinds of excuses.
Huh, it must be a secret cult.
It could be, of course, but also anything else. I'm sorry I couldn't help you more.
Ah, don't mention it, Mon. Thanks for your time.
Or, wait a minute. There is something.
Oh?
Stop teasing us, Mon.
I'm sure you've noticed that all the names in the list are men, right?
Yeah, of course we noticed.
Are they? Oh, okay.
Thanks for the observation, Monica.
Don't mention it. I'm just a receptionist.
Okay. Oh yeah, we didn't know much about this
A
one.
woman called Olivia Blackwig. She's currently working as Ibn Wessler's assistant.
We don't have a file on her, but there are a few Blackwigs that could be related to her. Mountain goat, crow, or caiman.
Crow, around 30 to 35. A very pretty socialite.
Maybe we have a catch then. Theodore Blackwig was a rather influential banker until he went bankrupt. He died a few years back, but his daughter could have ended up in the same social circles as Ibn.
Makes sense.
And since they lost their money, she took a job as his assistant.
Yeah, it would fit the picture. But it's a big city, Sonny. There are maybe more than one Crow family with a Blackwig name living here.
Thanks, Mon.
I'm glad I could help, boys, as always. If it doesn't take a lot of my time, that is.
We know, we know. We're not even here anymore.
I'm not really too worried about Westler. Let's see what she knows about the cat lady.
Pretty good show at the Czar Club tonight.
Good for you, I guess. Natasha?
Natasha. She performed a new song. She also sang about why she called us there. Or rather, me.
And?
That's confidential, Dollface. Anyway, I can't help wondering about that woman. Her past is a mystery, and I couldn't draw much out of her in person either.
Women like her always have something to hide, Sonny. I think that's exactly what makes men fall head over heels for them.
I know another broad who's all mysterious.
Oh yeah? What's her name? I'll look her up if we have a file on her.
Marty, shut up.
Oh, you mean me, right?
All mysterious, full of secrets and grace.
I didn't even hear that, Marty.
I like Monica. Alright. I think. Philmar Lowe. Philmar Lowe is our old detective buddy who gave us the strange list of names. Let's see, what do
Listen,
you know about
Bosco,
him?
What do you make of this?
Or about
list?
this?
Maybe it's the guest list of some fancy ball. These are some rather influential names, the ones I recognize anyway. Movie stars, politicians, a few names from the Council of 12 even, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh?
You're not.
Are you blackmailing them? Because if you are, I'll gladly accept a nice big juicy bone in exchange for my silence.
I don't like the way he said that. No, not with this music and that voice. No.
Stop screwing around, Bosco. It has nothing to do with our case.
Which is what, exactly?
We're still not gonna tell you.
Okay. I'm not really worried about Philmar Lowe. I doubt he's gonna know anything that nobody else knows. He's a nice enough guy, but I can't imagine he's gonna be the one clue that breaks this case wide open with her. I'm not really worried about these two. Yeah, I can ask him what's going on, but that's about it. Okay. We did get a note? Oh, we got another codex. Oh, Council of 12. Okay, I was wondering if we'd seen this or not. Although Clawville is a monarchy, the actual power and jurisdiction, aside from the king, are in the hands of the Council of 12, or as most animals think, entirely, and the king himself is only a puppet and a symbol. The members of the council are the mightiest animals in the city after the king, employing not only politicians, but influential businessmen as well. Ah, see... What was that noise? Oh. But no, that makes sense to me. It's really seeming like maybe not a cult, but maybe a specific weekend house. We already went to Hop Dog once. Yeah, those are the only two places. I don't think I have a reason to go back again. I don't know what else we would get there. Let's just proceed with the story.
Well, if there's one thing I'd learned during 20 years of detective work, it's that if someone wants to meet you at a remote location at night, you should bring an army for backup. One time, me and Marty were stupid enough to underestimate a situation like that, and we never really recovered. And yet, here we were again, about to step alone into something hauntingly familiar. Only one tactic remained, as the old dogs say. Balls to the wall.
That's an old saying from the dogs, eh? The old dogs say?
This place gives me the creeps.
I wouldn't say I like it either.
Let's take a look around before we go inside.
Textbook.
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
Shut up, Marty.
There's a shoe. There's the word.
So, this is the word. What can I say? The message is loud and clear.
Yeah, what matters is who is it for and what does it mean?
I can't misunderstand that if I wanted to.
We'll see.
Wait a second, did that bimbo put a spell on you? As you used to say, don't let it cloud your objective judgment, Boss Bird.
Watch who you're talking to, boy.
Car trunk.
Chicken police, hands up.
Marty, that's enough.
Okay, it's good to know he brought Bertha 2 with him. Let me see. Okay, it looks like that's all we got. Well, let's look at this shoe.
Damn.
It's not a good sign.
Maybe she just lost it when she hurried into the house.
Interesting that this is in color, by the way. I don't know if we've had anything that isn't been read really in color much. Maybe the movie posters?
Yeah, right.
Do you think it belongs to Natasha?
No idea. Do you think I measured her feet when I was in her room?
Not sure I want to know, but I wouldn't be surprised.
I guess that's all there is.
Should we take it?
Hell no, I'll buy you one if you want. This is police business.
Do you mean the real cops? Do you think...
I'm almost certain. My crest is tingling.
Damn it. Well, thank God I have a weapon on me. Or two.
When do you not have one?
Fair point.
Oh, so do they think...
Stop staring at it. You're freaking me out.
Okay. I just like shoes.
Furry hell, Marty, I don't want to know.
Alright, let's move in, I guess. I have a weird feeling this is apparently about to turn into a shootout.
Marty, before we enter, did you bring Big Bertha?
Of course. She's in the trunk.
It's time to get Her Majesty out.
That's what I like to hear.
Okay.
Let's go.
Hello, my beauty.
Don't point that at him.
Just don't point it at
Yeah,
me.
don't point that at him.
Aw, scared? Take it easy. I swore I'm not gonna shoot you again.
Very gallant of you, partner.
What, are you still pissed at me? I'm happy to remind you why you got shot the first time.
Oh, I've been curious about this. They've kind of alluded to it, but not actually stated it.
I get it. Just shut the fuck up already.
20 shells, buckshot. Nothing. Okay, that's it. I thought it was... Yeah, it's raining like crazy, but his trunk was dry.
It's the nothing.
It's the nothing?
What was that?
Forget it. Just an old quote from a movie. It means it's fucking dark in here.
Flashlight.
I didn't bring one.
Me neither. What a pair of fucking professionals.
Right?
Yep.
But you do have a shotgun with you.
We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
Is that from an old movie?
No, it's an original.
figures.
All right, here we go. Oh my God.
She was lying on the floor.
This
as
is
if
not
she
quite
was
what I
sleeping.
expected.
She looked peaceful, almost. The large pool of blood ruined the picture. Poor, delicate Deborah. Maybe you were too pure and innocent for this city. But in the end, its filth pulled you under. You know, no animal can swim in high heels.
Wild gods. Fuck even.
Yeah, it's her. Deborah. The girl who came to my office.
I figured. But what the hell happened? Was it Natasha? Is this what you wanted us to see?
No. I mean, I don't think so, Marty. She seemed very attached to the girl, and I believed her. Furthermore, she has no motive to kill her. Natasha meant some object. Something maybe the killer wanted, too. And the poor girl was trying to protect it.
Did she seem that kind of girl?
She risked a lot simply by coming to see me. She would have done it for her mistress.
Why is she naked? Was it sexual? I mean, there's no sign of struggle. She seems untouched. Maybe she knew her assailant. Was it a lover?
This looks premeditated. So far, the messages have appeared in weird places, but this is a new level. It's no longer just about empty threats.
Well, maybe Natasha's on her way here right now. Or she was already here and something happened to her, too. Kidnapped, or worse.
Those are possibilities, but we can't wait. We don't have time for guessing. Search the house. Search everything. The room's not trashed. Whoever did this wasn't looking for the same thing we are.
Or they knew exactly where to find it. Wait, what are we looking for exactly?
Yeah.
I have no idea, but it's something important. Things like that have a way of getting noticed when you come across them.
Amen to that.
Okay. I assume, yeah, I figure we have a clue. Okay. Oh, that's just that simple? Alright. So I assume it just updated that she's died. We found Deborah's body, Natasha's weekend house, naked with a message on her back. Yeah, we did. Who was the Marty? Seeing Deborah shocked Marty quite a bit. I can understand why. I knew it's not going to be a routine case, but I didn't want to drag this feather duster into anything like this. I guess he didn't want to get the kid too involved. Empty fireplace. Family photo.
This must be Natasha's family.
Wealthy.
Well, used to be.
Do you think she's from the Stavonian Tsar's family?
Oh, nobody could have survived that massacre. But I'm sure this family was also close to the fire.
Oh, are they doing a, Anastasia riff with her?
What is she doing here anyway? What, an alias? Keeping secrets, and now this case? Do you think it's all connected somehow?
Let's not draw hasty conclusions, Marty. Look at those clothes. Could it be a military family?
Maybe. Or Stavonian fashion.
Your intuition always astounds me, Marty. What would I do without you?
And there you go.
Interesting that none of them have green eyes to imply which one is Natasha, though. Almost looks like an award. Oh yeah, it even has a nameplate.
Damn. Just like in the adventure books. Rich animals are all insane.
You have a point.
You can't be serious. Is this some kind of...
Yeah, it's a riddle, Marty.
But it doesn't make any sense. Why use something as simple as this when a 4-digit number is almost impossible?
An idle whim, or the riddle has a meaning?
Maybe. 4 animals into 4 places. What does it represent?
Huh?
Think, Marty. Where did we see 4 animals holding something in their hands?
Or wasn't there the city crest or something like that? I'm gonna have to check my. Oh wait, weird painting.
It's an exceptionally beautiful piece. What does it depict, I wonder?
I have no idea, Sonny. It's so art. I'm scared to have an
I understand that completely. It's such good art that I have no idea what I'm looking at.
We should call the department. Anonymously, of course.
Do you still remember the number? I haven't called my own workplace in years.
Cretin. Of course I remember. 555-111.
Is it? Since when?
Since they invented the telephone.
Yeah, of course. No, I knew that. I was just testing you.
Yeah, right.
Okay, we're not doing that just yet. Let me check my notebook, because I'm pretty sure... Wait, why is it saying we got a new item in our inventory?
Ironic, but ever since I've been on furlough, with only my fake badge sitting in my cabinet, I feel more like a cop than I ever had before. More like a Clawville cop, anyway.
That's weird. Why did it say I had something new in my bag? Okay, let me see. Because there was the city crest. Places? Does the... I don't know if this actually has a picture of... Terra, Church of the 12. Fire of Clawville, Meat Substitute, and the Chronicle. Mick and the Marauder. Wild Ones. Okay, that's the gods. Is it this? Ah, it doesn't have a picture. Ah, frustrating. I mean, do I have to come back? Now let's look at the body. Body. Nothing.
The message. Here, too.
Yes, but this isn't about Deborah, and wasn't meant for her.
It was meant for Natasha.
Obviously.
What have we gotten ourselves into, Sonny?
I don't know, Marty, but let's get ourselves out of it as soon as possible.
I really shouldn't be here, you know? It's New Year's Eve. I should be out partying, not dealing with this shit.
Well, it's a little late for that. I told you it was going to be a rough ride.
What you told me was it's gonna take a few hours, and it's practically nothing.
And you believed me.
Yeah, I was an idiot.
There you go.
Okay, I can't do anything else with this. So, let me double check to make sure I'm not missing anything. Family photo, phone, exit, empty fireplace. So pulling on this revealed the empty fireplace thing. Maybe it'll tell me in the notes what the founding people, the founding fathers of this town were. During the four nations had joined forces, raised by the 4 animals and figures and the 4 heads of the crest of Clawville. The tribal alliance of the reptiles and the great insect clans had also played an essential part in the city's founding, but they never got to represent the crest. This gives birth to political and cultural. It's the only state in the wilderness where predator and prey can race colors. Hence the name of city of 1,000 colors. I need to know who the founding fathers were, though. That's the problem. I don't need to just know that they're on the figurehead. I need to know what the figurehead is. Ugh. Roachtown, Fire Clawville, meat substitute. Played by birds, a depiction of what was the most read? Captain of Fox. State, this king is amongst the most influential animals of the wilderness. I know Fox was on there. Mostly two-head continent. Power. Oh God, I don't remember who all was on there. Fox, I do remember being on there. I know it looked like it was mostly predator animals. I need to know what the city crest looks like. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's a lion. A lion, a stork, a fox, and a sheep. I guess I could write that down. I should probably write it down. I doubt it'll come up a second time, but so lion, sheep, fox, and the bird. Why do I suddenly not remember what the bird is? The bird. It is not a swan. It's like a swan, but it's fine. At least it seems to be cool with me leaving and coming back, hopefully. Okay. So, okay, that's good. This was a lion. This was the sheep, and then this was a fox. There it is.
Hello there. What could this be? Maybe a piece of a painting.
And there's some kind of squiggle on it. The signature of the painter? Yeah, I can't make it out.
Okay, what do we got?
It's a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha wanted to show us. It's a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha wanted to show us.
Interesting. Okay, so he thinks that's what it is. So if that's what he thinks it is, we're probably good.
Nice.
Yeah, it really is.
Okay, we're good. A weird toolbox. I guess it's just a cabinet with a record player on top, but...
How can I help you?
I found a corpse. A woman. She's dead. Cold. The address is Rochester Street, 37.
I love the voice.
Flowerville.
Sir, please, would you repeat that?
Rochester Street, 37. Write it down and hurry up for the sake of the wild ones. Hurry! Hurry!
Like a pro.
Yep.
Yep, like I've done it before.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
How can you forget a case like that? How many times have you seen a three-headed monkey in your life?
What?
I have a memory of a chicken, you know?
That's for sure. Now let's get the hell out of here.
A three-headed monkey? I want to know about that case. Okay, so...
Stop staring at me.
Oh, okay, it's
Hurry,
just the
help.
same thing. I guess we just need to leave now? Huh. Okay. But it's not telling me... Okay, it's... I mean, that basically covers it. Is there anything else?
Poor girl. How old was she? 20? 25?
Yeah, something like that.
What are we gonna do about her?
Nothing. We can call the police. Anonymously, of course. Poor thing. Poor thing.
Okay. So that seems like that's everything, then. I mean, hopefully she's not setting us up. Kills Deborah, leaves the word on there, and then has us steal the piece of the painting and starts incriminating us, I guess. So we can either go back to the police station or... Weird that now we're getting... Well, let's go back to the hot dog and see what's up. We don't serve bugs here. I forgot about this. Okay, it looks like we're out of...
I used to think a lot about what makes Zip's coffee so unique.
And?
I decided I didn't want to know.
I totally understand you, Sonny. We all need a little mystery in our lives.
Sure.
I didn't mean that. I was afraid if I knew what was in it, I'd never want to drink it again.
Oh, I see. That's a good point.
Oh, I wanted to talk to Timothy. Oh, I can't talk. There's nothing special about Timothy. Okay, so we're out of stuff to do here.
While you distract Zip, I'm gonna sneak in and steal his secret magic coffee recipe.
Marty, you watch too many espionage movies.
What? There's no such thing as too many. Especially if it's starring Cassidy Lupus.
I'm assuming this is probably a wolf.
Marty,
Yeah?
I don't care.
Alright, so nothing progressed there. Why is it saying we still need to be at the weekend house? Do I need to make another phone call, maybe? Do I have... something to do with Natasha and this, the threats too. What am I missing here? Codex. I'm about a third of the way through the personal information. Over half of the codex. Achievements unlocked, not very many. Scenes visited, only about a quarter of them. Questioning points, not even half. What am I missing? Do I need to do something with the note? I can't really do anything.
We stepped into it, didn't we? It's a piece of a painting.
I mean, is there something else that's supposed to be in here? Is that what the problem is? Nope. There's no other... Do I need to talk about
We
this
can't
one?
take it with us, but remember what you've seen.
Yes, sir, Bossbird, sir.
What are you trying to tell me, Natasha?
It's a great question.
What are you trying to...
Okay. Yeah. No, I don't need to call for a ride. We've got the car. It's like the only other phone number I can think of that we've come across, though. Where is he? Lewis. Lewis's number, yeah, 55932. We already called the police department. I don't think we have a number for Fillmore, right? No. Dr. Bubo, we haven't met him in person yet. Gabriel's the enforcer guy. I don't know who they want me to call here. Chicken police. I mean, leaving doesn't make a lot of sense either. Maybe we need to go to the police station and that will trigger whatever's next. Can I... No? What am I missing?
Miss Jardine, one of the 7 female officers of the Clawville PD. Officer Barkman, unwavering cop and a slavering beast.
Do you remember our old squad car?
That ended up in a swamp? Huh, I could never get over that. It was the best partner I ever had.
Wow.
That's, good to know, boss.
Truth hurts, pal.
Never mind. I'll live with it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing here at the house. We can't take the shoe.
Wrote that down?
It burned into my mind.
Okay. Is there... Good body. Strange culture. Weird painting.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is there something else here? I can't interact with this anymore. I can't interact with the dead body anymore. The family photo thing is finished. So the only thing left for me here to interact with is the phone. But why would I call Lewis? Lewis is the only other number I've been given. Do I need... Yeah, that's it. I don't know what I'm missing. Maybe I need to call the police again? Weird that the police aren't answering, so no, I don't need to call the police again. I can't go back to my building. The police station... Maybe I just need to talk? Oh, welcome, Raiders. How we all doing? We're in the middle of an investigation. Raid? Well, kind of, yeah. We are, besides your raid there, welcome, Kimplarold? Kimplarold? How goes it? I'm trying to figure out what we need to do now. We showed up to this area to meet up with somebody, and instead we found a dead body with a very insensitive word written on it. Solved a puzzle, and now I have no idea what to do. Another raid, thank you. Welcome, Patty X Kitty. But yeah, so I'm not sure what to do next. We solved a little bit of a puzzle that was here. She looks like a horse. She is a... Oh, we have her in the thing. She is a Impala. She's an Impala. Yeah. She's an impala, not a horse. Or a deer? Closer to a deer, but not quite a deer either. She's the imposter? She's an imposter deer, maybe. But yeah, impala. But I don't know what to do. How's everyone doing? I don't think there's anybody. You all 9 here are the only people who have come in today.
What are you trying to tell me?
That's a great question because I don't know either. Okay, if I exit, we looked at the shoe.
Stop staring at it.
Okay.
Furry hell, Marty. I don't want to know.
What am I missing? Entrance? There's the
Wrote
word.
that down.
It burned it.
Like, I've done everything I can do at this location. I don't know what else it wants, and I can't progress the story anywhere else. Maybe I can just go here and talk to somebody?
You're very lucky, boys. You just missed the boss by 3 minutes.
Man,
Right
your
now,
partner's
he's
such...
trying to get Malloy out of the toilet.
cock. He is a cock. It's the chicken police. They're both cocks. It's the cocky police, all right.
Still can't hold his liquor, huh?
You got the hummingbird lady who runs the police department. Cocky police? Yeah, the cocky police.
Neither on or off duty, but today he is sloshed.
But who's horse? I don't think we've come across a
He's
horse
water
yet. I'll double
buffalo,
check.
isn't
Hold
he?
on.
He knows how to swim.
He's a water buffalo.
No, Sonny, just a buffalo. The two are totally different things.
I don't think we've come across a horse yet. Let me see. No horses yet. I don't think we've come across any real big I guess the impala is about the biggest animal we've come across. The Komodo dragon guy is a pretty big. That's a pretty big animal, and is the bobcat. I must know to steer clear from this town. Yeah, you don't want to go to Clawville. Clawville's a really messed up place, it seems like. I don't know, the rest of the world isn't much better, but... this is a very interesting world. There is a lot of lore. So far, we've got 1, 2, 3... We got 3 pages of lore going on so far in the codex just about this universe. And this only covers certain issues. There's been other stuff in the dialogue that's covered even more. It's a super interesting world. I don't know what I need to do to progress the story. It just keeps... Any of them with a little badge like that is supposed to be where you need to be to, keep the story going? It looks interesting and funny. Oh, the writing has been fantastic. It's very adult, though. It's meant to be a noir, mystery, like murder mystery, and it's definitely been that. Weird painting, strange culture. We did the family photo. We found the empty fireplace. Who else do I need to call? The only other phone number I have is Lewis. But I don't know why I would call Lewis. 555-932. Anyone remember how to work a rotary phone? I have used one of these in my lifetime. Let's see if Lewis answers. He's the only person I got a phone number for besides the police department. No answer. Okay, we're not supposed to call him either. Then what am I missing here? It's simple? It is very simple. It's just kind of time consuming because you got to wait for the thing to go all the way back around over and over again. I just don't know. Because that weird.
Nice.
Yeah.
It just talks about the painting.
What are you trying to tell me?
This is the family thing, yeah. You should be surprised how many people don't know how it works. Yeah, it's interesting. It's a very old technology that's still technically around. There's like nothing on this to interact with anymore, right? Did I maybe mess the scene up by... So there was two things here. I could look at the statue or I could look at this empty thing here. And when I clicked on this, it revealed the safe at the back of the fireplace. And I'm wondering if somehow I didn't break something? Oh, there's another item in
Anything
here.
interesting in there?
That's what I'm missing.
Yeah, I think there is.
That's what I was missing.
So a piece
Okay.
of a painting? That's it? And what's that smear on it?
No button pushing? No, not on those phones.
It's too illegible to be a signature. It could be anything.
Well, maybe Natasha can help us. After all, this is what she wanted to show us, isn't it?
Well, that's if we find her. She should be here by now.
True. Well, then what's next? How about we peck around town some more?
We could do that, but I think we should gather what we know and try to figure out where we can go from here. Bourbon in my office.
You know what? After all this, I could use a drink.
Right answer.
The voice acting is fantastic, by the way. Okay, what's this new item we got? Oh.
SN. Could be the initials of a person, a place, a company, or a club. Too many possibilities. But we must find out where it's from.
So it's just a blank card with SN on it? That's interesting. SN. Man, I don't see any SNs on our list of random names. What's the torn picture? Oh, this is the clue we just got from this
It's
location.
a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha wanted to show us.
Basically, the story up to now is we were a police officer who is on indefinite suspension until our retirement because we have a drinking problem. But we were secretly contacted by this woman who wants us to investigate the person who's been coming to her house and writing this on letters and on the wall and stuff. Well, when we showed up, we found the dead body of her assistant with the same word written on it. So the investigation has just gone from threatening words to an actual murder. Wait, why is it saying there's a new place? Oh, Melons. What is this? A tiny kiosk in the heart of Calavera Hills. It's small, almost invisible, but it hides one of the most crucial things in the city: knowledge. Oh, okay, interesting. So now we can leave. I guess that's what we were missing. Tell Atlas, Clawville PD, the newsstand, or we can go back to the Czar Club. Let's go and check out this new place.
Should we say hi to the old beaver?
Sure. Mullen is an old friend, so he certainly deserves a hello. And we do need information.
Few people know as much about Clawville as the old wood chomper. An encyclopedia in the flesh.
Yeah, he always has something.
This is a new character. Lawyers?
Murdoch and Falcon is a famous law firm in Clawville, run by a blind bat and a bird-brained falcon.
Murdoch? Murdoch and what?
They had some big-time cases that helped make their name. I hope I'll have the opportunity to work with them in the future. They had some big-time cases.
That's gotta be a reference to Daredevil. Murdoch. It's a blind as a bat. It's a Murdoch. It's a Murdoch reference from Daredevil.
A taxi company for the upper class only. Politicians and gangsters. Mullen's car. Ancient, but kind of beautiful. Like the old beaver himself. Chandler's used to be quite a prestigious cafe. Magnificent animals had breakfast here. And in the evenings, Philosophers and writers would get drunk together and argue. The place is now just a second-hand bookshop. Just a shadow of its former self. Like so many things in this city. Like me. I wonder if they've got the entire Chicken Police series. Not that I give a cluck, of course. But...
So the detectives we're playing as are famous in this universe after a big case one evening a couple years ago, and they had a whole book series written about them. It looks like, is that Bat Boy? Bat Boy? Wow, interesting.
We're getting older and older, and Mullen's not changing a bit. Where's the justice in that?
He's just eternal.
Like an ancient god or something. Or the personification of the city.
What a lovely thought. But if the city took shape, it would most likely be some kind of vermin.
Yeah, true. But that wasn't very politically correct, coming from you, pal.
Hey, you know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know, Marty. You're too good for this world.
Aw, thanks, boss.
It wasn't a compliment, Marty.
So before this evening, these two had kind of had an argument, and apparently the last time they'd seen each other, Marty had shot Sonny with a shotgun for some reason. They haven't explained why. It just is something that has happened.
Hey, Hercule. What's up, old friend?
Yeah, so they have, like, they were partners on the police force, and then the last time they saw each other, that happened. So there's this kind of little bit of bitterness still there, but they seem to be kind of falling into old habits and being friendly again.
Hello, me lads. It's good to see you. What are you doing around here where you never see a cat go by?
Is this like a partially Irish beaver? That's an awkward interaction? A little bit, yeah.
We're working, Uncle Mullen, just like you. But I'm afraid we're also walking a little bit outside the law.
But it's New Year's Eve. Couldn't it wait a bit? Whatever the case is, it can't be that serious.
I'm afraid it is. Maybe you can help us with a few things. After all, you know everyone in the city.
What a compliment. But of course I'll help if I can. I know you ever since you appeared in the city. Young, fresh, full of ambition. And little Marty had been just a chick when he was already coming here every day with his daddy, eh? You're like me sons. So
Is he that much older? Like, the way this feels is like this guy's in his 70s, this guy's in his 50s, and this guy's in his, like, 30s. But it's hard to tell. I mean, with the animals, how do you figure out ages?
Aw, thanks, Uncle Mullen.
New function, ask. Okay. We can ask about ourselves, or our partner. Monica? We can ask about him. Monica?
Nice girl. She used to come here for a while, but I think she moved downtown.
Yeah, she's the poster girl for workaholism. She lives in an apartment across from the PD, but sleeps at the station, if she sleeps
Oh,
at
okay,
all.
it is the receptionist, Hummingbird.
Some animals just race and race through the years of their life until someone stops them and makes them wind down.
Is there someone like that waiting for everyone?
Indeed there is, somewhere. Usually not where we're looking for them.
Woof.
Yeah, right.
Okay, what do we know about Wessler?
Eben's a ruthless gangster, that's for sure. But he's not bloodthirsty or stupid. You're not in danger until you're in his way. And that's not so easy to manage as the whole city's in his hands.
How come they never tried to approach you, Uncle?
What? Of course they tried. They wanted to buy the whole area and build some huge parking garage on it. Mongrel Mick, Ibben's #1 pug, came here and threatened me more than once. If I hadn't dug me heels in, the others would have sold up. The lawyers behind me, even Biff, the owner of Chandler's. But I told them, over my cold dead carcass.
So lucky you didn't end up that way.
Oh, looks like it worked.
I'm too much for them, lads. Or I'm just too famous around here to get rid of. We could say Ibn's almost almighty, but he avoids scandal like rats avoid fire.
I think that's racist in this universe.
That's a good one.
I'm a poor nobody, my lads, but my name still carries meaning. This place has always belonged to my family. If my dead body had been found here or in the Times, it would have caused a scandal, even without any evidence. So, he usually listens to reason.
When I talked to him tonight, he seemed confused, dissolute, and impetuous to me.
That's uncharacteristic. Are you sure it was him?
Oh, we're sure.
Are you joking? Ibn Wessler's not usually confused with anyone else.
Oh my god, unless that's what the twist is going to be, that he's been replaced with a double.
Of course I'm joking. Beaver humor, you know? Nobody gets it. Not even the beavers.
Good one again.
Let's ask about
Do you know
Natasha.
anything about a woman named Natasha Katsenko?
Sonny boy, what have you gotten yourself into again? That lass is Ibn Wessler's protege, to put it politely. She's the crown jewel of the city, a shining new star. If you dare talk to a gal such as her, you can expect some serious lead poisoning, me boy.
Well, I suppose I should have come to you first for advice. Doesn't matter now. We're in it, Uncle. Up to our combs.
If you'll accept the advice of an old shaggy beaver, get to the end of it as quickly as you can, and try to make it out with all your feathers.
Yeah, that's the plan. But do you know anything about her? Anything, interesting?
As I've heard, Natasha is quite a mysterious lass. She came from the Stavonian Tsardom and fled to Clawville, but from what? No one knows. Some years of her life are shrouded in mystery, and that rarely means good.
You're right about that. So, that's your advice? Be careful?
At least, sonny boy. And one more thing.
What's that?
Never fall in love with a woman like her.
That's another thing he's already kind of confessed to.
Thanks, Hercule. I wasn't planning to.
Nobody plans to, sonny. Just take care of each other, okay? And always carry a good gun in your pocket.
Oh, I always have one in every pocket, old-timer.
It's true.
I know, Martin. I know.
Okay.
What's up, old man? Is everything all right?
Me bones are creaking. The eyesight's getting more and more blurry, and sometimes I hear sounds that aren't even there. I think I'm getting old. Or maybe I've gone crazy already, but the old ticker's still ticking. So, here I am.
Ah, it's good to still have an old familiar spot in the city.
I cannot believe how much it's raining right now, though.
Nothing lasts forever, boys. So, what is this dirt you've ended up in again, eh?
Just a simple case, strumming personal strings. That's why I couldn't refuse it. You know the tune.
So his wife left with their daughter. What's implied to be maybe a few years ago. And the reason he took this case is because Natasha, the Catwoman, mentioned his wife. So he felt kind of compelled to get involved. But it might have just been a ploy to get him involved. The Catwoman says she knows his ex-wife, but has been very quiet about how and from where.
Yeah. Same old song, eh?
Yeah, it's a classic.
Okay. Well, we already know about the Clawville
The
Chronicle.
Clawville Chronicle. The most read and probably the most biased newspaper in the city. It's supposed to be a royalist rag, but the separatist overtones are getting stronger and stronger every day.
Yeah, this city is run by Dead Silent Night. Is that a Christmas reference? Wow. A reindeer with Christmas lights in its antlers is hunting down a koala? That's awesome. I'm happy I noticed that book. Fantastic.
Hey, Martin, my lad, what's up? How's that beautiful wife of yours?
Laura's perfectly fine, thank you.
It's crazy you could grab an amazing woman like her, son. Are you blackmailing her with something?
Thanks, Grandpa. Or Uncle. Thanks, Uncle Mullins. But, how's everyone doing? I guess I haven't done introductions as I've just been trying to figure this out. Ika, how are you? Advanced Lamp. Anybody else here? How are you all doing? I think you were playing Jackbox over on Flappy Penguin's channel, right? How is that going?
Ah, I missed your famous beaver humor.
I'm just messing with you, son. Anyway, you look good. You're in good shape. You look more like a turkey than a rooster, if you ask me.
Is that a compliment?
Thanks.
I guess just because of how big he is?
This is priceless. Thanks, Hercule. We'll be back again soon.
Yeah, sure will.
I don't know if he took it as a compliment. What do we know about
How's
Hercule?
Desiree?
What about her? She's still beautiful, and she's still my wife. And I still don't get why she hasn't left me already.
Because she's too much like you stubborn old dam builder.
Wow, what an awesome entendre that is. Wow.
You see, you're right about that, sonny boy.
And, the cubs?
Cubs? More like jumbo cubs. Johnson's a hotshot lawyer in Galadia, and Timmy also left Clawville to try his luck in Grassmore. But who could blame them?
Good move.
Oh.
Ah, yeah, but they visit me often, though. They're good kids.
I know, pal. They're from a good litter.
If you say so, sonny.
Alright, so that covers that. So we have another informant to come talk to. Learned a lot about people. What did we pick up? Must have something to do with Natasha. Didn't it say something about her? Is there a way to scroll down? Oh, they actually moved to a separate page. You know where Natasha came to Clawville from, but there are several years in her life that are completely dark to us. Not even the all-knowing Mullen could tell us more about her. Interesting. What do we learn about Monica? Monica's such a workaholic, she even moved into the block opposite the PD, but despite the move, she still sleeps at the station very often. Yeah. That was the implication. Let's see. Just a beaver. Okay, male. Old and full of secrets, like the city itself. Nolan is an old comrade before the times of the chicken police, so from terribly long ago, I used to call him Uncle Mullen even when I was just a fresh patrolman, even though he's only a couple years older than me. Oh, okay. He represents many things I wanted to become: honest, wise, and always cheerful. Well, knows almost everything about everyone worth knowing. We should use this to our advantage. Mullen's kids flew out of the nest a long time ago, but he's eternal and unstoppable. It's like some kind of ancient rock the city is built upon. Interesting. Who was the last note for? Oh, it was Ibn. Okay. Ibn's dirty little paws reach every dark corner in the city. Even good old Mullen was approached by his men several times. Oh, interesting if that got pulled in front of this. It didn't get added on to the end like most things do. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to... Oh, let's see if we can find... What's-her-face here, Natasha
So what
here.
are we doing here again, Sonny?
I don't know. Maybe we could question Natasha.
Do you think she's here?
Who knows, Marty? We'll see.
There's Philmar. Maybe he knows something.
Yeah, maybe he's not drunk as a skunk.
That's an ongoing problem with the PIs.
Stop projecting onto others, old chicken.
Ah, shut the clock up, Marty.
No, I'm sorry I hurt your precious feelings, Boss Bird.
This is Philmar, an old friend of ours.
Philmar looks a bit soaked, doesn't he?
Well, it is raining.
I didn't mean the rain, Marty.
Yeah, I know.
He is wobbling kind of a lot, but all of them are.
Hey, bird. What are you waiting for out here in the rain?
Is that you, boys? I'm a little, tired.
I can see that, pal.
Oh, it's alright. I just can't find my car. I don't see very well in the rain. My eyesight's pretty bad. I should wear glasses. Imagine that. A hawk wearing glasses.
Yeah, it's funny.
There ain't nothing funny about it, Snowflake.
What?
Whoa, all right. Sorry.
Have you seen Natasha or Ibn since we left?
Ibn? He's got put off a long time ago. Natasha, I haven't seen her.
Thanks anyway, pal. Good luck with finding your car. You, want some help?
Could it be that I didn't come here by car? What do you think, Sonny? Old friend?
Well, I wouldn't know that, Phil, but, you take care, all right?
Ah, you're telling me? Oh, that's funny.
Okay, yeah, he's just super drunk. Okay.
If this car's still here and Wessler's already gone, that means it's not his car.
It's like your first day as a detective. You didn't consider that he could have multiple cars?
Huh. You could be right.
Sometimes I think you breathe in too much gun smoke, Marty.
But I love the smell so much.
Yeah, he's a gun nut. Okay.
Hey, boys, tell me, is Natasha still inside?
I can't give you any information about that, gentleman. I'm sorry.
He's a French ram who's the bouncer at the club. He's very polite, but it's also been implied he's huge. So, like, they've joked about wanting to fight him. Like, Marty has joked about wanting to fight him, but Sonny won't even try to think about that because of how big he is.
Ah, the regulations. I know. We've gotten used to it.
I am glad to hear that.
And your boss, Wessler? Can we find him in the VIP lounge?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that either.
But we can take a look for ourselves, right?
No problem, gentlemen.
Thanks, Wooly.
Your friend's not the talkative type, is he? He understands what we're saying, right?
Yeah, we talked to him earlier. He speaks English. He's just got a Russian accent.
Don't anger me, chicken, or I'll tear out your throat before you could say hemp seed.
Ha! Just try, Fleabag.
Hey, folks, relax. The night's still young. We'll have plenty of time to tear each other's throats out, but right now we're busy.
You're right.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
We had to kind of bribe our way into this place earlier.
This guy was here before, right? He's handling it pretty well.
And there are even more pretty dames all over him. You think they dig his antlers that much?
More like his wallet, Marty.
Oh, is that the assistant? Oh, it is Olivia.
Wessler's secretary.
Olivia Blackwig. You think she knows anything useful?
It's worth a try, Marty, but let me do the talking. She's not very fond of you.
Marty and her dated at one point, and then Marty ghosted her, so she's got kind of a grudge.
What can I say? You know, back in the day,
Oh, okay,
I
he
flew
talks
from
about it.
tree to tree. I was a free bird. Maybe I was playing her a bit.
We talked to her
You think the
earlier,
guy's
so
taking shots
we don't
with
need to talk to her
Olivia now?
again.
Why should I care? And while we're at it, why do you care?
Me? I don't care at all.
And why do you ask?
What? Stop bugging me.
These are the fake movie posters. Very good posters, but... Oh, there is a horse. I forgot about the horse. I completely forgot about this bartender.
I can't stand that guy. Why doesn't he have his mane cut?
Stop being so old man. It's a different world now. That's a kind of fashion, you know.
Yeah, fashion.
So they were kind of racist to this horse. I forgot about the horse bartender. Because he's not a main character. He doesn't have a name or anything. But when we talked to him, we were super rude to him the whole time. He was only polite to us. He has a Napoleon Dynamite voice. I don't know if I can talk to him again.
Hello again, Bojack.
Please don't call me that, sir.
You're right. I'm sorry. What's your name again?
Well, if you really must know, I'm Lance, sir.
Okay, Lance. Listen, it's very important.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get me involved in anything. I just want to get my shift over with and go home to sleep. Relax. There won't be a problem. Just answer the questions honestly. Oh, if I must, let's give it a try.
Right, kid.
Lance.
Lance. Yeah. So, have you seen Natasha since her performance?
Oh, no. Don't ask me anything about Miss Kitsenko and Mr. Westler. It could cost me my job or even more. Hey, it's a matter of national security.
Security, come on now.
It could be.
Yeah, see, it could be. So, if you help, you won't only be helping us, but the crown and the whole city of Clawville. Oh, okay, all right. Just stop that chicken shit, will ya? I saw Natasha, yeah. She came down, spoke with someone, then stormed out the front door.
And then what happened?
She came right back in 2 or 3 minutes later, soaked to the bone. She was in a hurry. She went up to her suite, then came back down and left.
And you haven't seen her since?
I genuinely haven't seen her ever since, sir.
Thanks, Lance. You've been a great help.
I'm happy to hear that. So Natasha had left?
Seems so, but she never arrived at the weekend house.
Then?
Then we'll stay with the original plan. We'll gather our thoughts at the office and go over everything we know.
Okay, Bossberg. Lead the way.
Okay, there's not many people left here, so we're probably good to leave. We're soaked to the bone. Old buddy, it's a cliche. Yeah, the drunk PI. A little bit of a cliche. I wonder, well, we don't have a phone to call. Wait, is there a phone? We stole the whiskey off this desk, but I don't see a phone anywhere to call. I would call Fillmore and see if he can give, I'd call Lewis and see if he can get Fillmore a ride, but I don't see a phone anywhere. Okay. I don't know if we need anything.
Phyllis and Roy's are nowhere to be seen. Praise the great wild ones.
Okay.
Well, let's hope this is a good omen.
Maybe finally the pincushions have started to do something with themselves.
And maybe it's not a coincidence, since we've just found a dead body, Marty.
Yeah, what can I say? The night's starting to get off, huh? Just like the good old days.
Well, let's just hope there won't be any more surprises tonight.
You don't believe that, do you, boss?
Ah, it's the chief. Deborah Ivans? Oh, we can ask about the chief of
I
police.
see the boss is ready to explode today.
What did you expect? The madness kicked in and he's got to be at the PD. Deputy Malloy's blind drunk.
Whoops.
What's the name of the old man's wife again? Poor lady.
Marcia. She was waiting here for a while too, hoping it'll only take a few minutes. But as soon as they saw the state Malloy was in, she got into a taxi and went home.
Wah,
So that's
wah.
why the old hound's so angry.
Please, boys, don't make him more so, all right?
Unfortunately, I can't promise that, doll.
As usual.
Okay, what about this
What we
strange
found,
car?
Martin? Does this mean anything to you?
It's beautiful. Embossed, gilded. These are rare. But I've never seen anything like this one before. Where's it from?
I'm afraid that's a secret, at least for now.
You haven't taken vital evidence from a crime scene, I hope.
Oh, what are you thinking?
Of course, that's exactly what I
On
did.
my feathers. You're gonna be in trouble, boys.
It's not the first time.
Only if we don't wrap it up, Mon.
Because technically, he's still a cop.
Listen, Mon, that girl they found in Flowerville.
You've seen her, right?
Yes, we were first on the scene.
Boys, you know I should report you immediately, don't you?
We know, Mon. We're only asking for a little more time. We're hot on the trail. If you learn anything, would you, please tell us?
Are you crazy?
Hey, keep it down. Blood boils right behind us.
Oh, good. That's actually continuity for the camera angles and stuff.
Please, Mon. It's a matter of life and death.
God damn. Okay, but only because I can see how much it means to you.
Thanks, doll. We'll be forever grateful.
Okay.
Good old Fillmore hasn't been sniffing around here recently.
Yeah, he was here a week and a half ago. He used the archives and took out some public records.
That's all?
That's all. Oh, and he asked me out for a coffee.
I hope you said no.
Why are you so interested, Marty?
No, I'm not. I just...
It's also been described that Marty loves guns and women. He's quite into women of all types.
I told him no. Just like I told you no on all 25 occasions.
Glad to hear that.
I don't know why you're glad to hear it, but all right. Officer Barkman.
Officer Barkman, one of Blood Boil's little proteges.
Oh, that's it.
Shouting in 3, 2, 1.
And action.
Martin, what the hell do you think you're doing?
We're just patrolling, sir.
At the station?
No, we're here for something else, sir.
You missed me, huh?
No, sir. I mean, yes, sir. I mean...
Why are you grinning, Santino?
I can't grin, sir. I have a beat.
Yes, we talked about this last week. How did he smoke a cigarette if he doesn't have lips?
Don't be cute. I can see it in your eyes.
Should I close them, sir?
Don't you peck at me, chicken. You hear?
We're not even here anymore, Chief. We just quickly stopped by for something.
Get out of my sight.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's fantastic. It's kind of cheesy writing, but I absolutely am loving it. All right, so okay, so we can't go back to the Hop Dog or Hop Dog. We can't go back to Hop Dog, so we're gonna have to just go back home now.
We had no choice but to continue the investigation where it started. In that shady little apartment I called home.
Wow, that's like out of a
The
horror
only
movie.
lead was the list Fillmore gave us, with all those imposing names on it. But what could it mean? And why did Natasha keep it secret from us? But most importantly, what did all this have to do with Deborah's death? The trail started to get cold, and so did the air outside. There was something unsettling in the black clouds, hiding all the stars. I prayed that they didn't bring an early snowfall. The night was already painful enough.
So, what are we doing here?
Trying to calm down. I'll have a shot.
Sure you will.
And we're trying to put the pieces together, of course. Figure out what's next.
And what is next, Boss Bird?
Let's take a look at what we've learned so far. So, how did this whole case start?
Ooh, we get to do an investigation. I don't think I've done one of these before. How did this whole case start? So Deborah approached us. Natasha and Molly? Possible suspects. Wait. And then strange threats? Yes, that's right. That's going to be right. Okay. So... Oh. Natasha's key. Okay. Okay, I must be misunderstanding something. Okay, strange threats is real, so I guess like this? Yes, okay. Nasha and the threats, but what's the connection? She is the source of them. Let's see. They make her suspicious. She is the source of them. They clearly weren't for her. They were clearly addressed to her. Well, the letters have come for her, so it's got to be addressed to her.
The threats are meant for Natasha, no doubt about that.
Okay. That's it. So next clue. Tasha is afraid? Or not? No? Oh, is it an item? Okay, that's not the right one, I guess. Is it the list?
But there was something Natasha didn't speak about.
She showed it to us. She lied about it. She just forgot to mention. She kept it a secret.
Natasha is terrified, and she's in real danger. But she kept this list hidden from us. It seems too important to keep it a secret.
Okay, so we have a new person. Possible, so... Okay... Like, Ibn? No. Or is it Deborah? I'm not sure what they're trying to ask me to do here. Like, the bird?
But what can we do with this list?
Is it a what? What has Lewis got to do with this list? He may know something about it.
Person who moves in circles high enough to know where it's from. Lewis. We must ask him if we want to get out of this dead end.
What did he do to the horse? Oh, so the chickens are kind of racist against the horse. So they were super rude to him the first couple of times we talked to him. And they were giving him a hard time the whole time.
So the card is maybe a dead end. The piece of painting, too.
But the list Philmar gave us...
Exactly. Full of those imposing names. And I only know one person who moves in similar circles.
Learning lots about you these past 2 days. Why? What do you mean? And welcome, I swear I'm not an elk. How you doing?
Lamar.
Yes, Marty. It's Lewis. Exactly.
I'm not prejudiced against the horses. These chickens are. That's not a choice I get to make. That's a pre-written dialogue. That's got nothing to do with me. Now, doesn't pet module animals. Now, that was my fault for not paying attention to the animal. That one I'll give you. But the prejudice against horses, that's on the writers of this. That's got nothing to do with me.
Of course, it's Lewis. But where do we find the bunny man?
Well, since he owns this building, I'm hoping he's here. It's worth a call.
You know his number?
By heart. 555-932. I wrote it down in my notebook as well.
Oh, you are a professional, Boss Bird.
I have to use my assortment of horse emotes. I mean, if Advanced Lab's still here, they'd probably appreciate that. Okay. I don't think there's... Okay, yeah, there's nothing else to get in there. The bedroom is apparently destroyed, so there's no reason to go in there. I don't think there's really anything to actually look at besides making this call. 555-932, right? 5, 9, 3, 2. Wow, that is a very angry horse.
Hey, Lewis, sorry to disturb you again. Could you come over to my place? I have a question for you. It's very important. It's about a case.
A real case? With the chicken police?
That's a lot of horse emotes. It is. We got one blushing, cheering, rip, a raid emote. We got a crying emote, a heart emote, and a laughing emote. Is that a horse or a unicorn? It looks like it has a horn.
Thanks, pal. I owe you one.
What? Just a second.
Oh, he's here. That was quick.
Look, I'm sorry I dragged you into this, Marty.
2 of the horse emotes are of a more adult nature. Unicorn is a fancy horse. I don't know about that. I mean, I assume you... Wait, are the 2 ones you're talking about not used, or did you put them out there? Because otherwise, those look wholesome, the ones you used. I mean, maybe besides the rip. Wow, that is a very fancy looking horse. Okay, so the one I can see is obviously kind of suggestive. Is the other one someone buying stuff from him? Is that what that is? They're well animated for emotes? Yeah. I'm very... How he got them on the Twitch is beyond me. I mean, the second one is just suggestive. That first one, though, seems like legitimately using some language there that could be problematic.
Ah, don't be. I would have been bored to death, still be on that shooting range.
And Laura, what about her?
She's used to it. Every New Year's the same. You know, since that special one.
Don't say it.
A bloody New Year's. Yeah. So Laura's probably at home, waiting for me on the couch, staring into a candle and killing a bottle of wine. Or 2.
You can get out of this any time. You know that, don't you?
If you start something, finish it, right? Let's just make it through alive, okay? Or Laura will bite off my head. Literally.
Now, he's dating a lion?
I'm on it, partner.
So there's a lot of jokes about him. There's a lot of jokes about his girlfriend or his wife, like, killing him and eating him.
Good old rabbit. I can always rely on him. Thanks, Lewis. Again.
Oh, don't mention it. Besides, it was my big dream to help you with a serious case.
Well, let's hope you can help. What can you tell me about this list, old pal?
Well, these names. I know half of them personally. Maybe even more.
I knew it.
But I have no idea what kind of list this is.
Here we go.
But these are all members of the upper class. Politicians, business people. Oh my. Even the commander of the Royal Guard.
Damn.
But I really don't know what it means.
So, is it a dead end?
I'm afraid so.
Ah, we can ask him some questions, though.
Deborah, the girl who came to me tonight.
Yes, she's a very lovely young lady.
Oh my god, don't tell me it's going to turn out Lewis is the killer. Because Lewis, we asked Lewis to drive her home. So technically Lewis was the last one to see her alive.
Where did you take her after you two left?
Where she asked me to Flowerville.
Flowerville? Rochester Street 37?
Yes, exactly. Why?
Luck.
Did something happen?
Nothing good, Lewis. Nothing good.
This?
Let's show him the strange card.
This?
Oh, my goodness.
I think we have a bingo, gentlemen.
You see, I also have one of these.
A card? Like this? Really?
Yes. It's a membership card to a very exclusive club.
How exclusive?
Very.
That's what I'm talking about.
What does SN mean, Lewis?
It's the sweltering Nile.
But that's a...
Wish so desperately that I wasn't at work and could pay attention to this properly. Yeah, it's really fascinating. The lore has been awesome. The voice acting is awesome. The art and stuff has been awesome. So far, everything about this has been really, really good.
Well, yes, it's a brothel, but it's not like that. It's something completely different.
Calm down, Lewis. We're not going to tell anybody.
Oh, we learned about a brothel. Interesting.
Thank you so much. It is rather embarrassing.
How much was it? 15, I think. I'd have to go back and double check. I've owned it for a long time. I just haven't gotten a chance to play it until now. But I've been excited to try it.
Listen, Lewis. How do we get in?
Phew. Want to get in? Well, if you show them this card, they'll surely let you in, but it will be obvious you're not regulars there.
I cannot believe we're already going to a brothel. A secret club, members-only brothel.
We're used to that.
So, are we going to a luxury brothel?
Correct, Marty. Thanks for the help, Lewis. I owe you one. For the third time today, I think.
Huh. Okay. I don't know what you said to him, but after you finished, he almost immediately Van disappeared.
Really? That's suspicious.
Or he had business elsewhere. It's New Year's Eve. Everybody's going somewhere.
Okay.
I didn't see her after the show. If I'm not mistaken, she usually leaves when everyone else has already left.
What else do you know about her, Lewis?
Oh, not much. What everybody knows. She was a dancer, then a backing singer, then star, and then club owner.
We found out as much already. Do you think she'd fled the Stavonian massacre? That's why the secrecy.
Yeah, she might be an, what's her name? Oh, God. From the movie Anastasia? She might be an Anastasia. She might have fled and survived a family massacre back in her home country.
Do you mean the massacre of the royal family? I'd say her accent is a dead giveaway, and her name too, though it's undoubtedly an alias.
So it's possible that she is a part of the royal family.
I don't think so. Nobody could have survived that awful night.
You're probably right.
Okay, what? Can we get some details about the sweltering Nile before we show up?
What should we know about the place, Lewis? Besides what they're dealing in there.
No, it's an elegant and exclusive place. Not everybody visits them for that, you know. Some animals just go for company.
Yeah, we live in an old hotel that Lewis owns that he got from his, I think, grandfather when his grandfather passed away. But the place fell in hard times during the last recession and never recovered. But he loves detective stories, so he lets these two actual factual detectives who are famous in the city live here for free. Well, he lets our character live here for free. Marty has his own place with his wife and stuff.
I see. I guess it's mostly visited by the upper class.
Mostly, yes. The wealthy who have a taste.
Yes, of course. Is it true what they say, that it's some kind of hidden stronghold of the royalists?
Oh, interesting.
The Nile is a proud herald of the coexistence of all the species. Yes, but stronghold? I I don't think so.
But the place must be an eyesore for the Separatists, right?
Oh, don't worry for the girls, Sonny. They can defend themselves quite well.
Interesting.
The Separatists wouldn't dare to go near the place.
Well, we'll see what they have to say about these two old cocks.
You can't say it like that. You can't say it like that. No, stop it. I get it. It's a chicken joke, but come on. You can't say it that way about going to a brothel. That's not subtle. That's not subtle at all.
That was a little bit, equivocal.
Yeah. Exactly.
May I ask what you have gotten yourself into? This looks serious.
He just did. Yeah, he just said the thing.
Complicated, Lewis, but nothing good. I can tell you that much.
I've been working with, like, you know how many jokes I've wanted social media to post out when we're doing the Twitter updates about this? About that joke right there that I'm making that they won't do. Hey, it made you laugh. It did. It's super funny. I just can't believe they actually said it.
Ah, is there anything else that I can help you with?
Maybe there's something.
Okay, I think we're pretty well. I guess we know where we're going.
What does this list mean? And what's the connection to Deborah?
I have no idea, Marty, but we'll figure it out.
Okay. So we got some more notes. New clue. What I found in Deborah is a membership card of a luxury brothel, the Sweltering Nile. Interesting. People. Starting to learn something new about Lewis. Well, it seems that our old thumper likes to kill time in a very luxurious way. Fair. No shade. An almost legendary luxury brothel that is visited mainly by members of the upper crust, and by Lewis, as it turned out recently. Look, he's a rabbit. What do you want from him? Maybe the old stereotype holds true, you know? They have a certain amount of drive that they're interested in. Oh, wow, we can't go anywhere else but here. All right. Chapter 2, The Killing.
To Marty's delight, we were heading toward the most exclusive brothel in Clawville. The Separatists and those opposing the monarchy hated the place, just like they hated everything that supported interracial relations and peaceful coexistence of all species.
Oh my.
So the place wasn't just a brothel, it was a symbol. But just like a brothel is not a worthy symbol, Clawville failed to turn out the way it was intended.
Wow, that's a modern handgun.
Well, here we are. The kingdom of long legs, silky skin, and fluttering lashes. We've arrived.
Wow, we just got in. No problems. Turns out I don't have a chicken emote, only a Jedi chick. Why do you have a Jedi chick? Why? Okay.
Calm down, Marty. Watch your blood pressure.
Achievement unlocked, Detour. Okay. Wow, that's a little risque. Pictures. Oh my. I mean, there's no nudity. Oh, okay, so this is kind of good because we get to see kind of how...
Holy fur. You swallowed so hard, the whole place shook.
Are you kidding me? I've never seen anything like this before. Is this even legal?
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. Vice?
You really must be joking. Vice in Clawville?
Okay. I was pulling your leg. But still, it's a little hot in here.
Oh, cool down, Marty. Don't even look over there. Remember Laura, your wonderful girlfriend, whom you love more than anything.
You don't need to tell me. All I'm thinking about is her.
With a hatchet in her hand.
More like my nuggets.
Oh, no!
That's...
Wow.
Laura.
That's it, Marty. Just slowly turn away from the pictures.
So it's interesting, I guess the the human versus animal parts are everything but the tail, and like certain other areas where they still have scales on the lizard people.
Laura, that's it.
Okay, interesting. Ooh, I don't know how
I don't even know. Good gods!
Hey, keep it down, Marty.
I see it now. Of all that's furry.
Yes, it's very furry. Or more like, shaggy.
Yeah. I don't know about that one. That's interesting. Bird fella. We got a dog dame. She's covered. Yeah, I mean, there's no active nudity. It's just... So, like, fur on the butt?
That woman, she's familiar.
Do you think it's her? The broad from the Bloody New Year's?
God damn it, Marty. Do you have to say it out loud? It gives me goosebumps.
We got something there.
Chicken bumps, more like.
Anyway, I don't know if it's really her. I always get confused by the exotic ones, but... Yeah, maybe.
Honestly, it gives me the creeps.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, we gotta find out what that note was about. Oh, we haven't actually gotten any information about what the Bloody New Year's actually was. Tell me. Oh, awesome. The night that changed Sonny and Marty's lives forever. It started with a strange call and an unexpected visit from a tigress. And then in a hatching house where the duo had to witness an unprecedented massacre. Sonny became personally involved in the case when a strange figure in a top hat targeted his family, but escaped before he could have been apprehended. In truth, the case was never officially closed, but under the pressure of the Attorney General, the papers had reported as the glorious triumph of the chicken police. This is where the legend originates from, started by an unfortunate lie. Wow, so the main bad guy of that event got away? Had to witness an unprecedented massacre. Wow. Interesting.
These broads are elegant, just like Laszlo said.
Lewis.
Why can he not remember the rabbit's name?
What do you think could be the old rabbit's type? Fluffy tails, furry ears, a raspy tongue?
I don't know what a raspy tongue is.
Oh, for the love of all the gods, stop it.
He doesn't want to think about that.
Just think about it.
No, that's what he doesn't want to do.
Please, shut up, Marty.
She's what I call an exotic beauty.
Well, that's one way to put it.
Hey, every animal's the most beautiful thing in the world to someone.
Raspy? Cats? So like a rough tongue?
Yeah, you're right.
Oof, I don't know about you, but I go weak in the knees for stripes.
Well, that explains why you're dating like a tiger or whatever.
Please, Marty, I don't want to know. And I don't care. Keep it to yourself. And let's get out of here quickly.
Can't I even talk to you anymore?
You can. Ask about the weather, or how's my lower back. Those two are even connected if you want to know.
Yeah, old fart. Yee, that guy's stare gives me the creeps.
I can see why.
I've always told myself that birds are weird.
What did you just say?
What?
Huh? What? Me? Nothing?
Is he a bouncer or a guest? I'd rather not ask.
It's a fox lady.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would you be so kind as to help me?
With pleasure, ma'am.
The zipper always comes down on my dress. Would you kindly zip it back up?
Can I, Sonny?
What am I, your mother? Do what you want, for God's sake.
Happy to help, ma'am.
Oh, what a gallant young man.
Clucking lords.
Oh my god, do I have to... I didn't expect this to be a thing.
Oh, thank you, honey.
I almost want to know. I guess he would probably just freak out and walk away if he got too excited.
Marty, ma'am. Marty McChicken.
Thank you, darling Marty. I'm much obliged.
Anytime, ma'am. Anytime.
Wow.
May I invite you gentlemen for a drink, perhaps?
No, thank you. We're in a hurry.
Oh.
All right, let's look at the receptionist.
She must be the receptionist.
Bravo, Mr. Detective.
Why'd you have to be like that all the time?
Well, sometimes I seriously can't decide if you've become totally stupid over the years, or it just entertains you to act that way.
Well, you know, that's a good question.
That's exactly what I mean.
Do you act stupid because you're stupid, or do you act stupid because you think it's funny? Oh, God. Okay. Let's go talk to her.
Day-Night Diamond.
My name is Day-Night Diamond.
Miss Diamond, I'm Sonny, and this is my partner, Marty.
That might get a different reaction in here. You might want to watch that phrasing.
If I may, miss, you have a beautiful name and
He did say he had his thing for stripes.
Marty, not now.
Oh, thank you very much.
Please excuse him. He doesn't visit places like this very often. Me neither, to be honest.
Oh, nothing to worry about, gentlemen. There's a first time for everyone.
You're absolutely right.
We're just interested in a certain lady called Deborah.
Deborah? We don't have any employees by that name right now, but if you want, any of our girls would love to be Deborah for a night.
No. Excuse me, you misunderstand. She doesn't work here.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
It's kind of confusing, but let me try to explain.
I have to keep people guessing after I mention my partner. I rarely mention gender specifics. Yeah.
Please, I'm at your service. I'll gladly answer any of your questions.
You hear that, Sonny? Any questions?
Shut up, Marty.
New personal information about the zebra girl, huh? Or zebra woman, I guess? Let's see. Day-Night Diamond, zebra, female, beautiful, calm, and professional, and probably a courtesan. Wait, what does it say? Pretty zebra receptionist behind the desk at the Nile. It's kind of vague, but all right. Let's see. What does she know about Lewis?
A gentleman named Lewis C. Hayworth.
Of course I do. Mr. Hayworth is a regular guest at our establishment.
I see. How regular, if I may ask?
I can't give you any information about that. House policy.
We have that too. It's called the law, ma'am.
If you have any questions of that nature, please come back with a warrant.
Oh, so they have warrants and stuff in this universe.
Touche.
Okay. Let's
Does
ask
this
about the list.
Mean anything to you?
This? I'm not sure. No, nothing.
Don't you see some familiar names on there?
I do, but everybody knows those animals. Personally, I have no contact with any of them.
I see. Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Have you been working here long, miss?
Almost 5 years, sir.
And do you like your job?
Very much so. I think it's only worth doing anything if you honestly enjoy it.
You hear that, Sonny? You should take that advice.
I'm on it, Marty. I'm trying to get myself fired if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, and me too.
Collateral damage.
All right, let's ask about the strange
Look,
card.
She gave this to us. The girl named Deborah, the one we asked you about.
I see.
Do you know what this is?
Of course. It's a membership card.
Was this person a regular here?
If this belonged to her, then yes. I can check for you.
Uh-oh.
Please, The ladies will
If I
entertain you while you wait.
hold on, I'm gonna flick away if this gets racy.
Thank you. Much obliged.
Okay, no. I thought maybe it was gonna be a cutscene.
How young is this girl? Damn.
This place is clucked up.
Do you think they're forced to do this?
Marty, we're not here for that. Just for the information we need.
Coward? I'm trying not to get TOS'd.
Yeah, but you know what, Sonny? We're fortunate to be able to choose what we do with our lives, huh?
You are, Marty. You have the chance to work with Santino Featherland. Me, on the other hand.
I apologize for the wait. Please, come with me, gentlemen.
Oh, okay.
So you were successful.
Uh-oh. I got a weird feeling about this.
My mistress, Madame Zavas, would like to meet you.
You mean that, Madame Savas?
Oh, it's an alligator lady.
As far as I know, there's only one of her, so yes.
Please, miss, take us to her.
We got a new clue.
Pleasure.
Madame Zavas was a legend in Clawville. Her name was known all over the wilderness. She's an avid royalist, former member of the Council of 12, spy master, assassin, businesswoman, and courtesan. To be honest, I didn't even know she was still alive. She's no spring chicken, that's for sure. She could also be my mother, or maybe my grandmother. First Ibn Wessler, now her. Honestly, tonight it wouldn't surprise me if His Majesty Hector III didn't grace me with his presence.
Okay, we got some notes. Okay, we got a new clue. Oh, wait. The legendary spy and courtesan, Madame Zywas, runs the brothel. We better be careful. Her reputation is known all throughout the wilderness. Apparently she's known, yeah, just okay. She will bite your face off. Oh, she's a crocodile. Female, her smile is fake. Her story is fake, but the danger is real. She was already a legend when I... Okay, wait a minute. There's a spy and a courtesan who was already a legend when I was still just a little chick. There were tales about her beauty and her lethal coldness. I never stopped for her either, but she doesn't show any less dangerous than what the legends say. Now she spends her days as the owner of the luxury brothel, the Sweltering Nile. Wow. Interesting.
Interesting pieces.
Wow, she is huge. Oh my god. I did not expect her to be that big.
Do you think so? It's the art of my people.
Crocodiles?
There are many kinds of crocodile in the wilderness, Mr. Featherland. This is the art of the Nilenites.
Ah, hence the name, the Sweltering Nile.
She's a stunner? Yeah, if I walked in the room and I saw that, I'd definitely have to take a second.
It's a river, Mr. Featherland. My ancestors lived by this river a long time ago.
Ah, interesting.
Thank you.
Okay. I guess that's when she was in her younger days. Every kind of book. 49 years of the reptile. The death of the horse. Oh no, look out. Slime and punishment. Okay. One key to the animal mind.
There are books here on quite a variety of topics.
So yeah, slime and punishment, death of the
There
horse.
are books here on quite a variety of topics.
Rip horsey. Oh, 7 pieces of my mind. Death of the horse. 49 years of the reptile. I don't know what that's a reference to. One key to the animal mind. It sounds like a psychology book. There's the red pig, even though it's not highlighting it, that one. Interesting. Like, yeah, this must be her in her younger days.
What a painting. Congratulations, ma'am.
Marty.
Yes. It's beautiful indeed. It's more than 40 years old.
You know, I was considered pretty then.
Oh, don't say that. You still look great, ma'am.
Thank you. It feels good, but no. There's no need for lies. Those days are long gone. Every age has its truth and its beauty. For me, beauty is not in the looks anymore.
He did. He told her she still looks good.
I agree, ma'am.
Marty played that one well, I would say.
So she is the legendary Madame Zavas. Let me introduce myself properly, ma'am.
Mr. Santino, I know who you are. And I also know your partner. The legend of the Chicken Police is always one step ahead of the Chicken Police.
Thank you. That's flattering.
May I ask what you are looking for exactly? Here on this night?
You know, that's an interesting question. The card we've shown your lovely colleague
belongs to an old friend of ours, whom we haven't seen for a long time here.
And the name?
Might start decorating my home like that. With small portraits, see how long it till he notices. You did, I mean, where are you gonna go to get those printed? You're gonna take a bunch of digital photos and have them turn into fancy little portraits, had them delivered to the house? That'd be interesting.
Unfortunately, no, Mr. Santino. That's confidential information. In my line of work, discretion is everything.
Does like Walmart offer that? Have you not seen my canvases? Your canvases? No? Canvases? No?
Well, you know, in our line of work, the law is above everything.
Oh, do you think so? I could tell you what your colleagues think is also above everything, but as I said, discretion.
Shockaroo.
Look, ma'am, we don't want to impose. We're conducting a private investigation, which started off as harmless.
Looking for them now to post in Discord. Oh, okay. Well, cool.
That sounds serious.
Yeah, I'm sure there's got to be some online website you could send pictures to and have them turn into very fancy paintings like this, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen ads for that.
It is serious. That's why we'd be grateful for your help.
In that case, I'm at your service. Ask your questions, and I'm going to answer to the best of my knowledge. As long as you're not wading through muddy waters.
Fortunately, I swim very well for a chicken.
I'm almost like a duck.
I swim well, too.
Okay, new function, ask. Okay, let's see. Well, let's ask about Lewis first.
Lewis Hayworth is a good friend of mine. It surprises me that he's a regular here.
I still don't understand why. He's a rich family rabbit who there's no reason to think it's that weird.
You wouldn't believe our clientele. You would be shocked.
No doubt. Lewis, does he come here often?
Not so often.
Thank you for the vague answer, ma'am.
The mystery is thrilling. The thrill is life itself.
Sure.
That was beautiful, ma'am.
Okay, let's go with the card and see if she'll actually tell us anything.
As I was saying, it belongs to us. Only our most valuable guests have one of these. And our employees, of course.
The employees, too. Good to know. Can you tell me if this card belonged to a guest or an employee?
No.
I thought so. Yes, thank you.
Nothing. Let's try the strange
Tell me,
list.
have you ever seen this list?
I have.
Am I right to assume it has something to do with the sweltering Nile?
It does, yes, but I can't tell you more about it. No.
Oh.
Discretion is key.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So we were right. It had there was a lot of concerns that it might be about like selling meat to people, but this was something else I was thinking. It had more to do with like sex work, as it is usually called. Let's see if she'll tell us anything about the Catwoman.
Do you know Natasha Katsenko personally?
Yes, I do.
Tell me about her.
Warm-hearted, protective, quick-tempered, fierce. Yes, fierce.
Thank you. Very useful.
Do function questioning. Oh, we can actually do an interrogation on her. Selling meat, sex work, same thing. No, not in this universe. In this universe, they actually have problems with people selling the dead bodies of prey animals to predator animals. So in this universe, it's actually a very different thing than that. In this, it doesn't seem like sex work's illegal at all either. It seems like it's totally legal.
This place isn't just our home with the girls. It's a sanctuary.
Really? How?
It symbolizes why the city was founded almost 1,000 years ago. Unity, love, freedom.
Interbreeding?
That too, yes. Do you have a problem with that?
I would hope not. He's married to a cat.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't. My girlfriend's a predator.
Really? I'm glad to hear it.
Okay, so now we have to interrogate her.
Deceit.
This is actually very weird to do.
She used to be a spy, so I'm gonna take her every word with a grain of salt.
Who's behind the legend? Who are you really? Okay, focus. Deceit is everything. She used to, so I need to take everything with a grain of salt. Impressions, she's deceptive. And then our detective meter.
Who's behind the legend, Miss Zavas? Who are you, really?
Just an animal raised to survive, Mr. Featherland. And because I've been taught, I know how to survive. I always was what I had to be.
And you managed to dodge my question. Clever.
Well, you see, this is one of the typical elements of survival. The way of dodging a delicate question and still making the questioner believe he got the answer. But you're too cunning and experienced, aren't you? You're not an easy one to fool.
I'm trying to maintain appearances, ma'am.
You should. Appearances, most of the time, are stronger and more dangerous than the truth.
Okay. Tell me, were you really the king's spy? Isn't it dangerous being a royalist nowadays, or the king's spy? Well, he already knows she used to be a king's spy, so I guess this one?
Isn't it dangerous being a royalist nowadays?
You know, Mr. Featherland, those that are genuinely dedicated never care about danger. That's something you must know even better than I.
Do you think it's my loyalty that motivates me the most? If you do, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Maybe you're not loyal to the police, Mr. Featherland, but you are to your own principles and ideals. Am I right?
That's true, but you're avoiding the question. Why did you stay in the king's employment after the scandals that are making half the city riot? What makes you still believe so much in the institution of monarchy?
You know, I always adapt, but only to a degree where I still don't have to give up myself and my ideals for the sake of survival.
You'd rather die then?
Maybe it would seem too dramatic or even romantic to you, but yes, exactly.
So this is some kind of old-fashionism?
I'm sorry to doubt you, but I've always thought your kind was rather compromised.
Do you mean spies or crocodiles?
Spies, of course.
I must disappoint you. But there aren't many groups as loyal and unwavering as the spies, Mr. Featherland.
Yeah, reptiles have a weird history in this world. Posted to business as usual. Oh, okay, thanks. I'll check it out at the end of the stream. But yeah, there's a part of the universe lore is that reptiles were part of the founding of the city, but don't get represented in the crest, and their contributions get downplayed. So there's actually kind of a history of mistreatment on insect people and reptiles. So I think that's kind of what they're talking about here.
If you're telling me, ma'am, I believe you.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, she was neutral on that. Deceptive and a survivor. What is the Sweltering Nile? Is it really just a luxury brothel? Why did you decide to open a brothel? I'm not sure what I'm trying to get from her. There's bug people? Yeah, there's full-on bug people. We've only met one of them. He was a fly person who refused to talk to us. But he was sitting outside of a diner playing a guitar. Want to see the stick insect head on a human body? I have not seen a stick insect. All I've seen is a fly. There's only been one bug person in this so far. If we get a chance, I don't know if he'll be there next time we go back to the diner, but if he is, I'll try to show him. What is the lux? Is it really just a luck?
What is the Sweltering Nile? Is it really just a luxury brothel?
First of all, it's what it looks like. Luxurious relaxation with luxurious ladies and gentlemen. For wealthy ladies and gentlemen with luxurious needs.
And under the surface?
If you're insinuating that my girls are kind of spies, you're on the wrong track. On a very wrong track, to be precise.
Don't they have confidential information on almost all the wealthy bachelors of Clawville?
Bachelors? Don't be naive. Almost exclusively.
Yeah, they're the ones paying for the secrecy.
Well, then my question is even more valid.
Of course, they know much. Many visit here who don't care about sex, Mr. Featherland. Some come here to talk. And meanwhile, they inadvertently say a lot about themselves.
Which makes them easy targets for blackmail, right?
It could, yes. But even the assumption is offensive.
Oh, she didn't like that. It's not what I went to go with. I was trying to get more of the depth of why she chose to open a brothel, not accuse her of a bunch of stuff. If I guess who the card belongs to, will you tell me?
If I guess who the card belongs to, will you tell me?
Although a stick bug on a human body would be really interesting to see.
I wouldn't say that's an acceptable price for such a secret as this, but if you guess right, I won't lie to you. Then I will tell you you were right. Yes.
Good. Let's see. The answer to my question. Natasha Katsenko.
Well, Mr. Featherland, it seems the gossip about you is right. What gave it away?
It couldn't have been easier. There's a beautiful woman with a mysterious past, trying to keep it a secret, while someone's threatening her with the exact same thing, leaving rather unmistakable messages behind. Plus, we found the card on Deborah, who was her best friend and confidant, so she was either trying to hide it or destroy it forever, so no one could find out the truth. Am I right so far?
Imagine an anteater person meeting an ant person? Yeah. That happens all the time. We literally have two chicken people meeting an alligator. And alligators 100% will eat chickens. Like, that's the whole premise of this city, is that it was predator and prey animals working together to build a better city. So this is like the one city that is a mix like that, apparently. It's really weird.
Indeed, Mr. Featherland.
So if I'm not mistaken, Natasha used to work for you before she met Ibn Wessler. He fell in love with her, gave her a job at the Millions Club. The rest is history.
You have talent, Mr. Featherland. I'm really sorry you're not working for the government.
I am working for the government. I'm a cop.
Are you sure, Mr. Featherland?
Touché.
Indeed. Natasha used to work here. We can put it that way, but you know, this isn't just a workplace. She also lived here. She was part of our family, and we still love her very much.
Right. That puts everything in a different light. Savas is a true survivor, always was. And she's proud of that, even to this day. Maybe I can get her to trust me if I play to this part of her.
Okay. She liked that a little bit. Everyone in the city thinks you're dangerous. Why is that? Try to shape her into your image? You try to protect her from... To protect her from what? Why did you take her in? Maybe you saw yourself in her? You're gonna trust me if I play to this part of her. I feel like you tried to protect her from what? Or maybe this one. I feel like these two. Shaping her is no, and then why does everyone think you're dangerous is like a weird personal note, but that's not really what we're here about. Did you take her in? Maybe you saw yourself in Natasha? Let's try this one.
Tried to protect her from what?
Natasha came to me penniless, cold to the bone, and wounded. She was only 17 years old. Even if she were my enemy, I would have taken her in until she recovered. Yes, I'm like that. I was raised to be like that.
Uh-huh.
Haven't you seen any opportunities for profit? Or were you guided by pure animal goodness?
Is that so hard for you to believe?
I think that worldly women like you try to turn every position to their advantage. I hope I don't offend you.
On the contrary. But no. I didn't see any opportunities in a girl who could barely speak our language, who was starving and wounded and obviously running from something. In fact, I was taking unnecessary risks because of her.
I don't need to know why. You're capable of anything to keep your secrets hidden, am I right? I'm gonna go with probably
Your
the...
stone-cold image is just a mask, isn't it?
Am I that transparent?
Not at all. You're playing your role perfectly. You're more sensitive than you appear.
Should I take that as a compliment, Detective?
It was a simple statement of fact.
Then thank you.
Okay, she liked that a little bit. Do you know where she came from before Clawville?
Do you know where Natasha came from before Clawville?
Naturally. The poor dear couldn't even deny it. Even her name's eloquent, her accent, but mostly her manners, Mr. Featherland. She's from Stovos, and she belonged to the upper class of Stavonian social circles. She could barely even speak the language when I first met her.
That's all you know about her. An ex-spy like you must have checked up on her new protege's past.
That's the most exciting thing. Yes, I have. Multiple times putting my most treasured connections to good use. But nobody found anything. Natasha's trail could only be traced back to the Stavonian border. What happened in that country, no one knows.
It's rather curious, don't you think?
It is, Mr. Featherland. Yes, curious. That's why I've always been rather fond of Natasha.
Did it touch you deeply when she left you?
Indeed, it did.
Zavos is protective. It seems she's dedicating her whole life to her proteges. If I concentrate on that, maybe she'll open up to me.
Have you kept in touch?
Only occasionally, Mr. Featherland. She writes to me every few weeks, and very rarely we talk on the phone. But I haven't heard from her in weeks. The truth is, I've started to worry about her.
Did she give no sign of being in trouble?
Never. No. Natasha's not the kind to talk about her feelings.
Yeah, I've noticed that myself.
Are you angry at her for leaving? Afraid she might blab secrets? Sorry, madam. I don't think she's worried about this at all. And she liked that question. I was asking.
When was the last time you saw her, Madame Zavos?
Maybe around 2 months ago. There was a ball, attended by Ibn Wessler, his beautiful mate Natasha, and myself. Yes.
Was she herself? Did you feel like she was afraid or worried about something?
On the contrary, she was unrestrained, free, radiant. She was in love. Yes, in her own unique way.
What do you mean?
You know Natasha loves on a different level than most Clawville women. Or most women in the wilderness, in fact. Maybe it's because of the Stovonian origins. Perhaps it's something else.
So you didn't notice anything strange about her?
Well, if anything could be called strange, it was that I saw a woman positively floating above the ground, who previously used to stand on it with 2 feet.
I see. Thank you, madam.
I feel when you learned Natasha was going to leave. Wow, she really liked that question.
How did you feel when you learned Natasha was going to leave?
Honestly, I was very hurt. I loved her as a daughter. How would you have felt?
I couldn't say.
And I still couldn't stop her, and you know why?
Of course I do, because you loved her.
You've been in my shoes before, am I right,
Yeah,
detective?
he has.
Yes, I can feel you have.
This isn't about me, madam. Please stop changing the subject.
I have felt betrayed on a certain level. Yes, and offended, and alone. Even amongst all my friends.
Were you disappointed in her?
Only in myself, Mr. Featherland. But I have a hunch you know this feeling very well.
Yes, you're right. Well, thank you for your time, madam.
Anytime, detective. Yes, anytime.
Another 4 out of 5. Focus accuracy, 60%. Final thoughts. That's how you do it, partner. Not quite like old times, but you still got it. The old rooster still remembers some tricks, huh? Important clue. Natasha worked at the Sweltering Nile brothel before Ibn Wesker discovered her and got her out of there. Oh, that's what I get every time. 4 out of 5. I don't get it.
Please, gentlemen, wait here a moment. I would like to show you something that could help you.
Oh, that's excellent news. Thank you. We will wait.
Do you trust her?
Not in the slightest. Even her smile is fake. This woman wallowed in other animals' secrets until she became one too.
That's exactly how I feel.
Anyway, now that we're here, we can take a better look around.
Just what I was thinking.
Okay. A dead clock. Okay, so they looked at everything else. stopped at 11:15. Oh, I can adjust this. Let's see what we got for clues. Just worked at the smeltering. Nah, before. Okay, yeah, we already knew about that. Let's see. Loris and Shella did not only know each other, but had a serious, close relationship. Not even Zaius could trace every piece of Natasha's obscure past, even though she tried to utilize all of her connections and influence in the matter. It touched her deeply when Natasha, whom she loved like a daughter, left the Nile for Eben Wessler. What do we got for new lore? Oh, the Nilanites, or whatever. The Nilanites, an ancient culture gone extinct. It used to be a huge, substantial empire in the southwestern tropical region of the wilderness. One famous, still living representative of this culture is Madame Zaius, legendary spy master and courtesan. Interesting.
Beautiful pieces for sure. They must be worth a fortune.
Odd that their, like, civilization went away. "49 years. Death of a horse."
These books are here for a reason. They mean something.
That's what I was thinking. Crime and punishment. 7 pieces of my mind. The death of a horse. 49 years of the reptile. 1 key to the animal mind. 7 pieces of my mind. 1 key to the animal mind and 7 pieces of my mind. 49. So 749 or 149? Seven. $149? One 749 1. Seven pieces of my mind. 49 years of the reptile. 1 key to the animal mind. 49 years of the reptile. Owls don't blink. I don't think I found that one before. I mean, this one's kind of got like a 3-2 on it. Is that what I'm going for? A 3-2? No?
Yes, this is the Zavos from the left.
Death of a horse. 7 pieces of my mind. 1 key to the animal mind. I mean, 7 and 1? I think I tried that though, right? Maybe that's the one combination I didn't try. $7.49. Owls don't blink.
These books are here for a reason.
Slime and punishment. 7 pieces of my mind. 49 years of the reptile. 1 key to the animal mind. What am I missing? 7 pieces of my mind. I mean, these 3 are the ones with time or like numbers on them.
These books are here.
Death of a horse. And this one is 7 pieces of my mind, and this is the 1 key to the animal mind. Those both mention a number and a mind. But 7 and 1 and 1 and 7 don't seem to be doing anything. Is there like another button I need to push? I'm not sure what I'm missing. I mean, 7 would be what? 35, 49, and then 1 is 10. Not much luck with clocks these days? No, apparently that's my thing right now, is dealing with clock puzzles. So 7 is 35. Owls don't blink. $7.49 1. Owls don't blink. Slime and punishment, which is a joke on crime and punishment. 7 pieces of my mind. Death of the horse. 49 years of the reptile.
These books are here for...
I understand that, but you're gonna have to give me a little bit more to work with. And then won't mention the red pig, even though that's right here. Animal mind. 49 years of the reptile. Death of the horse. Of the reptile. Say the book names out loud again. Okay. So starting from the left, we have Owls Don't Blink, Slime and Punishment, 7 Pieces of My Mind, The Death of the Horse, 49 years of the reptile. One key to the animal mind. And that's the last one that they let me look at. And it's in my mind, the way it works out is 7 pieces of my mind and 1 key to the animal mind. 749. Yeah, we tried 749. I tried 149. That's 45. 46, 47, 48, 49. I mean, is this one of those things where I'm not understanding? I'm misthinking about how clocks work. Because a 7 is 35. That wasn't 49? That was 39. What? No, 39 would be right here, wouldn't it? Do it again? Do what again? Like... Because, I mean, it's set to 749 right now. I didn't look at the right spot as well. Oh, okay. This? It looks like it's a button, but I can't interact with it. So, can you go in between the hours of the hands? For the hour hand. Can you go in between hours for the hour hand? Yeah. Like, I thought try maybe like to set that more accurately, but... I can't, you know, it's kind of hard to judge exactly what a 49 on a... I mean, I can set these, they're loose, so I can set them at any time. I mean, unless it's something like I'm doing it reverse, so it needs to be... Yeah, that doesn't seem to be working either. I mean, obviously 49 would be the minutes. I mean, if it's like a like if you were winding this like it was the tumbler on a safe, you'd have to go around a few times to get this to flip, right? Seven pieces of my mind. 49 years of the reptile. One key to the animal mind. And I mean, usually you would do hours first, so it would be 7 to 1. So this would be 35. And that would be 5. $49. I was hoping maybe, that's why I was kind of hoping maybe there was some kind of other button I needed to press or something, but it doesn't seem like it. I assume this is going to rotate around and we'll get a secret from this. Because, I mean, 49 is... It's 11 minutes. Till midnight. So 7. I mean, if that's set to 49, 7 minus 5 would be 30? Maybe it's the other way around? No. Like, maybe it's 5 minutes before? The small hand between the 7 and the 8. That's where it should be, okay. I mean, I've tried setting it like this. Because, I mean, if you do these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so there's 4 in between, so quarterly. I mean, this would be 45, and then that would be like 7:49 right there. Right, it wouldn't exactly be on the 7, but it'd be like that. Apart from halfway and fiddle from there. Start at from, yeah. I mean, trying to move it slowly, but I think I'm not understanding what the 1 has to do with it. Are you releasing the mouse? Yes. I'm releasing the mouse and, like, trying to let it settle and then moving it again since it's not doing anything. Maybe 49 be 11. Or no, 11 would be over here. Seven's 35, 49, and 5. That would be like an hour, 15 minutes? 7 pieces of my mind. 1 key to the animal mind. I mean, if this is setting up the key thing, like it's going to give us a key to something, then presumably it would be 1. I think this is just a classical case of you breaking the module. Oh god, I hope not. 49 years the reptile. We tried that. 7 pieces of my mind. 1 key to the animal mind. 7 pieces of the mind. One key to the animal mind. 7 pieces of my mind. So there's 7 pieces. But we know 149 doesn't work. We tried that. Wait, where is it? Hold on. Wait, does it reset the time? It does. It resets the time every single time we start this. It starts off at 11:45. So it starts at 11:45 every single time. So 7. Are you missing a clue from somewhere? I don't. It just keeps saying that the books have something mean something.
These books are here for a reason. They mean something.
Anything else in the room? Nothing that gets us any kind of clue.
Nothing interesting here.
Nope.
Yes, this is the Zavos from the legends. Beautiful and deadly.
I mean, these books are repeated on both sides, but that's just a cheap maneuver. It's not... I don't see anything on the tassels. I can't click on any of this stuff. That's the only other thing really in the room. Every kind of book and the dead clock, which always starts at 11:45. I mean, is it like telling me 7 up to 52? And then back to 49? And then up by a minute? No? So maybe if it's saying go up 7, which would be 35. So 15, 15, and then 5 more. And then forward to 49. And then up 5 more? No? I think that this is one of those cases where the hints are obvious. The way you implement them is not. Click the button every time just in case. I mean, usually the way these work is it'll make a noise and then it'll do a cutscene of you finding a thing. That's how it's worked on the few other puzzles we've had to solve. But since that purse thing, I don't know how I feel about...
Nothing interesting here.
I can look up a little bit, but not much. 7 pieces of my mind. 1 key to the animal mind. 49 years of the reptile. $7, 49, and 1. And it starts off at 11:45. mean, we tried moving like 79, like go to 749, and then moving to like 1 on the dot, maybe? No? 7 pieces of my mind. 1 key to the animal mind. 49 years of the reptile. Unless... Wait. I didn't try that. Unless maybe I'm combining the 1 hour and the 7 hours to make 849? Nope. I mean, we can just start trying to brute force it, I guess. No, grab the hour hand, dingus. What are you doing? It wouldn't be the first time some random inputs have gotten me the correct answer, apparently. Watching Vivietta, we definitely got some randomized effects. So that's not working. $7.49.1. Unless, well, no, at $7.50 doesn't make any sense because we've also done that. What?
A hidden door. Who'd have thought?
How? So it was $7.50. So I guess $7.49 and 1? I swear to God, we put that in multiple times. I don't know.
She is a legendary ex-spy.
Well, this is something I've never understood. Why isn't a key good enough?
See, you broke it. I did not
you,
break it.
but
I don't know how that was
can be
right, but
solved
we
by
got
anyone.
there.
I don't think many animals get to be in this room, Marty. And the other thing is...
Maybe she wanted us to find it.
Exactly what I'm thinking. Who knows? Anyway, we're going in.
She did take a really
This
long
room
time.
is not like her at all.
The other must have been for show. Marty, this is the reality. We're talking about a professional spy.
A former spy.
Still, if anyone knows how to mask a real face, it's her.
Wait, you think this is who she really is? Cold, dark, and tiny.
And full of secrets.
Ugh, this place gives me the creeps.
Me too. We better get out of here before she comes back.
Typewriter. Ladies of the Force, 872.
So the rumors are true.
Military intelligence. This dame's really something. I'm starting to think the whole brothel is just a cover.
Makes sense. You think she's still working for Royal Intelligence?
Well, based on what she told us, she's a committed royalist. So I imagine she does. If we fly too close to the sun, we burn our wings.
Interesting that they're all crocodiles.
Hector the Third, our great and fair king.
I feel sorry for the poor fox, to be honest.
I don't. He has it pretty good.
Would you like to live your life as a puppet? Everything you do, carefully planned. Your rule and authority, the whole thing, just for show.
Even if he is just a puppet, Clawville needs a king. He gives strength and hope to many animals.
I guess.
I'd happily live that life. Okay, we got a strange book. We got drawers. We got an old knocked over bench. Let's see, am I missing anything? A different clock saying it's 2:15, which is probably actually accurate.
Ah, Names, numbers, dates. Oh, furry gods.
Do you think they all belong to the brothel?
Basically have the same power I do now, but I'd eat better. I mean, at least you get to kind of choose what you do in your free time. Even if you do work a lot. Okay.
Hell no. Half of it is a matter of national security.
What did we step into?
You know what? I don't care, Marty. I'm too old for conspiracies. The only thing that matters to me is to find out what the furry hell we're doing here.
And what it has to do with Natasha.
Sure. I don't want to know what's in them, and there's no time to search the place either.
Okay. Reports, subjects, agents, Angel Colmer, number 292 to report about separatist group movements, action number, code definition, moon, deliver, parrot, grass, shining angel wing /6. You can't fix it, we can't fix it. Underdog standard typewriter.
Somebody started typing a letter but left it unfinished.
I'd be in the parlor watching the stream.
What does it say?
Number 2947222, report about separatist group movements.
Damn it. Don't even read that.
What? Why not?
I don't know about you, but I don't want to get caught up in the royalist-separatist conflict. What you don't know can't hurt you, right?
That's not true.
I can't even recognize you, boss. Where did you put your sense of adventure?
My sense of adventure has retired. Leave it alone.
Okay.
Just forget it's here, Sonny.
Okay, so nothing with that. I guess it's just the book. Ah. Ah, okay, well there's Natasha.
This has got to be it, Marty. Look at the missing page.
Oh, gods. And look at the names.
Yeah, the ladies and
If I were to become royalty, I'd have someone keep me informed of, on your Twitch schedule and make sure I have some really tea ready. Wow. I would feel so special having royalty watching.
Damn. What this means, Marty, is that the most influential people in the city had been Natasha's patrons. Some even from the royal family.
This book could destabilize Clawville.
At least the Clawville we currently know.
You think this is behind everything? Somebody's blackmailing Natasha because of this?
That could easily be the case. But something still doesn't fit. That piece of a painting.
Sonny?
If there's even a small chance of...
Sonny.
What?
There's another familiar name here.
I assume Loomis is probably on this list. Make it a holiday whenever there's a 24-hour stream? Yeah, there we go.
What are you talking about?
Oh my god, Molly's on here? That's his ex-wife. That's how they know each other, is from the brothel?
Fucking hell, Sonny. Molly?
She was working here too.
It's probably someone else with the same name.
So that's why Natasha told me they'd known each other for a long time.
Look, boss.
I can't believe it. All those stories about her past.
Listen, Bossbird. Molly loved you, right? Isn't that what matters?
Marty, please shut your fucking beak
Whoa.
right now or I'll shut it for you.
Okay, boss. I'm sorry, but...
Just shut the cluck up.
We've caught them sneaking around, Miss Diamond, you see?
I see, madam.
Whoa, pulled out the 1911 on us, eh?
No, back off, ladies.
Well, I guess he hid that in his pants.
There's no need for this. We don't want trouble.
No, maybe you don't. Unfortunately, trouble has found you, gentlemen.
Madam Zavos, we needed to know the connection. what this place has to do with Natasha.
And?
And my wife.
Filthy cops? He's talking gibberish. May I shoot him?
No, not yet, Miss Diamond.
I'd be very sorry to put holes in your lovely striped skin, but believe me, baby, I will. I've always wanted to know if diamonds are bulletproof.
Please, madam. It'll all be over in a second.
No. We have received different orders, Miss Diamond. Stand down.
Also interesting, she's wearing a fur coat now.
Oh, I see. The pony does tricks on command. Well, I'm not surprised.
That's enough, Marty. You knew who she was, didn't you? What she meant to me.
Well, well, Mr. Featherland. Aren't you interested in your case anymore? No?
Predator
All that
Zebra?
was a
Yeah,
name from
kinda.
your past and your professionalism drowned in the mud.
One of the books we found was a story about I think it was a deer who was eating pigs.
Stop playing games with me, Zavos. What does all this have to do with Molly?
Nothing at all. No, she was just a little bird among the many who sought refuge here.
You forced her into this.
You'd love to hear that, but until she met you, she was one of us. Just another...
You clucking...
Sonny, no!
New clue. How did they sneak up on us in this small room? We're in a tiny little office. How did they sneak up on
I
us?
think I was dreaming. But it wasn't the kind of dream you'd want to remember.
Oh, she's having a nightmare here.
Dark and painful. Then the suffocating smoke woke me. It wasn't fried eggs, that's for sure. Where was I? What happened? That treacherous crocodile. Then I saw Marty, who looked as horrible as I felt. Well, I've always wanted a romantic sea voyage.
God damn it. I knew I shouldn't have gone along with this.
Marty, I told you you could get out any time.
Is now really the time to be arguing about this?
And you knew damn well that I wouldn't. That I would never leave you in deep shit once I've joined you. You knew it, and you still asked me to do it.
Marty,
Well, this escalated very quickly.
You're a selfish bastard, Sonny, and you drag everyone around you down with you. How long was it till retirement? 120
Suddenly
days?
fire.
121.
But you just couldn't sit still on your ass, could you? Well, take a good look around, boss bird. This is you. And this is what follows you. Just this clucking misery. And dead bodies. Do you understand? You have nothing
I think
else
he
to
might still be
offer
having
but
somewhat of a
suffering.
dream here.
Marty.
And feeling sorry for yourself. Oh, you're great at that. I can't believe this shit. We're gonna die here on a goddamn blazing ship like roast chicken. Well, it's dramatic at least, just like you like it.
Marty.
What?
I've almost managed to untie the knot. But if you keep thrashing around like that, we're really gonna die.
Oh, are they
here.
supposed to be tied together?
Ah, for cluck's sake, fine. Work your magic. Until then, I'm gonna say all the prayers I know.
You better.
Flames. I don't have time to talk about that right now. What am I doing? What? Like, what? I don't know what it's asking me to do. I guess I'm just tracing the rope.
So what now?
Okay, we got it. There we are, cooked chicken.
Now we run and swim.
I can't swim.
Well, you better learn fast or you'll die. I'm not gonna drag your fat ass to the shore if that's what you're hoping.
I shouldn't have brought this many guns with me.
Throw them away then.
Never.
Then they'll drag you down into the deep. I don't care. I always thought your gun mania would be your undoing.
Cluck you, Sonny.
We have to survive this first.
Wow, that's a weird, okay.
Well, after you, boss bird.
I mean, you could probably grab one of these wood boxes and use it to float to shore.
That furry, fucking clucking gods. Damn.
Yeah.
Listen, Marty.
What?
What you said on the ship.
What about it?
You were right. I knew this would happen. Or something like it. I dragged you into this deliberately. Because I'm not enough on my own.
Sonny, cut the crap.
No, I'm serious. I knew I couldn't do this alone. I needed you to...
Cluck you, Sonny, cluck you right to heck. Yeah, basically.
I don't need this, all right? Stop playing the wounded soul. I don't fucking care.
Fair enough. You're right.
Hell yeah, I'm fucking right.
I'll, shut up now.
Good.
Wow. A lot of stuff just happened there, eh? So we got 2 clues. Molly's name popped up where I expected it the least in Madame Zaya's book. Zaya tried to do away with us, but why? Is she in cahoots with Eben Wessler? Let's see. Marty's new thing is... Marty's right. I was an extremely selfish jerk. But there's nothing to be done now. We're already here, and I have a feeling he's going to stand by my side until the very end, as always. We learned one about Diamond, who will riddle your feathers with holes without a thought if she has to. He said the F word instead of cluck. Yeah, he uses them interchangeably. Sometimes they say cluck, and then other times they actually says the F word. In that first sentence when we got back to the pier, he actually said both. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Oh, Captain Marsh. Captain Marsh. He's a capybara, male. He talks like a real pirate and smells like one too. Places. We've ended up at the docks. Here lives Captain Marsh, who probably never was a real captain, but is still one of the most righteous fellows I've ever met.
You can swim after all.
Yeah. Or the river spat me out.
Well, what about your guns? Did you throw them away?
Hell no. Where they go, I go. And where I go, they're coming with me no matter what.
Wow, he still has that big shotgun with him.
I'm seriously amazed you're still alive.
Yeah, sure.
Let's go talk to the captain.
Cluck me. That's old Captain Marsh. I thought he died 50 years ago.
Wow. Okay. Apparently there's a rusty ship. Ooh, a sunken ship.
You know, I have a feeling this night's just getting started.
We were almost finished.
Yeah.
You don't want to quit, do you?
No, Sonny, I don't.
Thanks, partner.
Yeah.
Wow.
You've seen better days too, haven't you?
I think I must have hit my head pretty badly.
Say, isn't that Captain Marsh?
You see him too? Oh, thank the gods.
Ho, 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 lads. What the hairy devil are you doing out here? Isn't it a bit cold for a swim?
It was warm on the ship, at least while it was burning.
I bet it was. Arr.
Hey, Captain, how's it hanging?
It's hanging all right. Arr. What about you lubbers? What was all that ruckus, eh?
Oh, I think someone tried to kill us, Captain. Again.
Come on, Boise. There's nothing new there.
Yeah, old rust can't be scraped away.
Did you see anything, Captain?
Arr, of course I have. A burning ship. Then two cocks suddenly learned to fly, and even swim, by gad. Oh, what a time to be alive, eh?
You haven't changed a bit, old man.
Sure I haven't. I'm steady, like the Sea of Clawville.
Got a little bit of an arm twitch going on there.
Yeah, except that Clawville doesn't have a sea.
Well, they got a lake or a river?
Of course it does, laddie. Just not here in Clawville.
Okay, that's too much for me.
What? Oh, we can ask him questions now.
Tell me, Captain, do you hang out here all the time?
This behind me is me ship, lads. Or at least, it's a ship I'm living in at the moment. It's not mine, you know.
And what do you do?
I stand here and watch the sea.
Wow, this is a super deep capybara.
The sea? You mean the River Times?
River? Arr, that was a good one, boy.
Okay.
So he might be a little senile.
A black car stopped not far from here. A rich-looking car, shiny and all.
Yeah? What else?
Two big lads stepped out of it. One of them was looking like some kind of cow. The other was a cat, a big cat. They were fancy looking at the ship. I don't blame them. It's not something you see every day. I swear on all the saints of the sea. Arr.
So it sounds like the doorman and that enforcer guy.
Just a wild guess. Was it a ram and a bobcat?
Arr, exactly. Are you friends of theirs?
Acquaintances at best.
Well, an acquaintance.
Yes!
Of the Czar
Called it!
And the goon that was hanging around Ibn.
Plumey gods. Zavas answers to Ibn too. Or at least they're connected.
Yeah.
Oh, arr. That sounds exciting.
Easy, old-timer.
Okay.
Do you know anything about the place called the Sweltering Nile? Of course I do, me boys. But they don't really tolerate folks like me there.
Didn't know the protagonist was based on you. I mean, who knows? Give me another 20 years and let's see what I get up to. I'm more of a gun fan. I'm probably closer to how Marty is.
Have you heard anything unusual about it?
Arr, sure I have. They have the most beautiful wenches there, laddie. Like sirens of the sea. And they're willing to do anything for you. If only I were a spring chicken like ye are, I'd be already running over there.
Well, actually, Captain, that's where we came from.
On a burning ship? Bloody hell. You know how to live, lads.
We're doing our best, Captain.
Hey, you be. Arr.
Okay, the bouncer.
This ram fella. What did he do
You have to
after
call,
watching us?
be called a beautiful wench. What? I don't know. Grab a pirate outfit. Grab two. Grab one for you and Howdy partner, and have a pirate night at home.
Nothing at all, laddie. When that lovely ship started to sink, they got into their pretty car and got away like bats out of hell.
So they didn't see us swimming to shore.
I wouldn't know that.
I had one wore it for Halloween 7 years ago. Well, do you still have it?
What now?
I don't know. We can't go to the station, that's for sure.
We agree on that.
I think I broke a rib or two.
My sight's getting blurry.
Pluck me. You know what this means?
Oh, no. I'd rather go blind than go to Bubo's.
Ah, we've had talk about Bubo, but we haven't met him yet.
We have to, pal.
I'm not your pal, especially after tonight.
I doubt it. I still have the pirate or prostitute boots, though. Oh, okay, well. It's a specific kind of boot you're talking about.
Come on, we got no choice.
Well, we survived the burning ship. I guess we'll survive the madman too.
Don't be so optimistic.
Wow, this doctor must be completely insane.
Have you heard the name Madame Zavas?
When I was young like ye, they were talking about a gorgeous crocodile with that name. Aye,
I doubt it. I still have the pirate. Oh.
deadly. Just how I like my women.
Me too.
It's her, yeah. Less beautiful now, but just as deadly.
They're nice boots, but if you roll them down, they'll look pirate, and if you leave them up, they look like a tad suggestive. Well, I mean, weren't pirate wenches notoriously what's a good word for it? Suggestive?
She has something to do with the burning ship, eh?
You're quite the detective.
So I've been told.
Okay, so we maxed that out. Alright. We got a lot of notes from this. A lot of people stuff. Oh, about the doctor. Let's see. Dr. Reginald B. Bubo, Eagle Owl, male, morphinist, neurotic, old and ugly, but he's an old friend from the golden days of the Chicken Police. Bubo's a true institution. He keeps most of Clawville's gangsters intact and alive. Sometimes even helps cops who like to get repaired, unofficially. For the right compensation, of course. Ah, well, that makes sense. We have some kind of note about whatever this person is, but we don't know who that is yet, apparently. That's different. And then we have the stuff about the captain. The captain is a much greater legend than will ever be. Everyone just calls him the captain, though he most likely never left the shore in his life. He's an innocent guy indeed, but maybe he saw something useful. Feel sorry for him. Sometimes I think he's the only sane figure in the whole city nowadays. And then I assume this is the docks. Oh, Bubo's place. Old Bubo's apartment is also his office. I'm sure it's not legal in any way, almost like in my case. Of course, my apartment is not full of organs and limbs, so as far as I know, at least. Partner's offline, so I probably shouldn't message him asking why he's never called me a beautiful wench. No, just wait till you see him. Just put the boots on in whichever fashion you want and just say, you have to figure out what the special phrase is before I snuggle you. And then point at the boots. And then just make him play the guessing game. Okay, the only place we can go is Bubo's. I guess we're walking there? That's a heck of a walk, though. I guess we could have took a cab. Chapter 3, Out of the Past. Wow, we blew through the Chapter 2 really quick.
Bubo used to work at the PD as a coroner and pathologist. Then a couple of limbs and organs went missing, and the morphine stock suspiciously depleted, so the force said goodbye to him. He then set up a private practice, but lost his license pretty quick. Now he's doing something that vaguely resembles medicine. Fixing up gangsters and bent coppers. Or pigeons like us. I hadn't seen the doc since he had to pick a dozen pellets out of my drumstick. Thanks, Marty.
Well, well. Look who the cat dragged in. The one and only chicken coppers in the rotting flesh.
What is this voice? It sounds like Snoop Dogg or something. What?
Good evening to you too, old owl.
Achievement unlocked: the killing. Maybe I should become a mob nurse? Well, I mean, the money would be good, but the clientele would be jerks.
Aw. Has he shot you again?
Not yet.
Ha ha, it is to laugh. I just need a strong painkiller. And since we're already here, some information too.
Well, then I hope your pockets are full.
We just crawled out of the river, so if it's all right with you, I can pay with a pocket full of mud.
Well,
I owe you one anyway. One? Don't make me laugh, Bubo. You're indebted to us for the rest of your life.
The clientele are already jerks, but I can be the same back. Well, that's true. I don't know how well the mobsters would deal with that.
Okay. Tell me what's wrong and do it fast. It's a busy night. On New Year's Eve, animals love to shoot or even eat each other.
Tell me about it. Tonight's starting to remind me of the bloody New Year's Eve.
Or worse.
Wow.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Did you come here to cry me a river? Spit it out. Then get your wobbly waddles out of here. Ursula will be home soon. Charming as ever, old bird.
Ooh, another one of our books. Oh, this one involves an owl and a crow or a raven. Oh, that's a weird image. That's a really weird image.
Who's that? Who? Oh, he's my father.
Your what?
Why are you so surprised? He gave his body to science. Then what's he doing here? Hoo. You're a hilarious guy.
That was a good one, Sonny.
Yeah, thanks. Huh. Two infantile monkeys.
No, I think we know monkeys. These are definitely not monkeys. Oh, what do we got? We got a piano. We got science stuff. Anatomical picture. Oh, interesting. So yeah, they have basically a human body, but with an animal, just a straight up animal
What do
head.
you think? Is this a medical illustration or the good doc's dinner?
Well, owls eat meat.
Unfortunately, the two are often one and the same.
Ugh.
Oh, it says the chicken who eats soy meat.
This is just for decoration, right? Somehow I can't picture you playing the classics. It's Ursula's, not mine. She plays beautifully.
I can imagine.
Hey, shut your beak or I'm gonna sew it shut for you.
Ooh, that would have to hurt.
All right, calm down.
Like, normal sewing is one thing, but you'd have to be, like, drill into the beak to do that. I don't know how that would go. I don't know if that would hurt more or less.
Like in the cave of the vampire bat in those horror movies.
You're right.
Oh my god, are vampires actually just bats in this? So wait, how does that work? Can anything become a vampire? Or do you transform like a werewolf and you become a werebat and you become a vampire bat vampire? Have we seen any aquatic animals yet, like a fish? We haven't seen any in person, but we have seen books and pictures of those. What about werewolves? Yeah, how does a like... So, there's already wolf people. How do you be... Like, maybe they just Hulk out and they become, like, Hulk werewolves? Like, it's a wereman, but he's also a Hulk-sized wereman instead? But yeah, for the aquatic animals thing, we haven't seen one in person, but we have seen some pictures of one. One of the book covers for our book, or for the books for about the chicken police, stars like a fish woman on the cover of it. So we can kind of see that they live underwater in houses and wear clothes and stuff like regular people.
Occult magic.
Demonology.
Perverse desires.
Unholy dealings. Would you two shut the cluck up?
Yeah, so it seems like they only actually use the F word if they're upset. Whereas to make a joke, they'll call it, they'll say cluck.
It's soaked with blood. Fresh blood.
I was operating on someone a few minutes ago. Totally sober, huh? More or less. Probably less. My hands tremble if I don't drink, okay? Just leave me alone.
Yeah, that's called the DTs. It's a pretty bad symptom. All right, let's start talking to him, I guess.
You look pretty good, old man. You want a formaldehyde diet?
Huh, your humor hasn't changed. Worn and out of style.
Just like you, Boobo.
Oh, this is a bird who has human hands. Although a lot of the other birds we've seen have wear gloves, so that's what a human hand looks like without gloves with the birds. That's my excuse too? What?
Spit it out. What do you want from me? I have a busy night.
Busy?
I had to patch up 2 muscleheads a few minutes ago. Of course, they ran off and didn't pay.
What muscleheads?
Wait, let me guess. A ram and a bobcat.
Handshake if I don't drink.
How did you know?
So I justified to my manager. Well, that's interesting they'd put up with that.
Shit. What was their problem? Why did they come here?
The bobcat's hand was badly burned and something had sliced the ram.
Well, it's not an easy job to haul 2 unconscious roosters onto an abandoned ship and then set it on fire.
What have you gotten yourselves into again, you fools? Those 2 work for Ibn Wessler.
Oh, the NHS is very short slav. Slim pickings. Well, I mean, as long as you do the rest of the job okay.
Yeah, don't say.
Well, in this case, it was nice to know you, gentlemen.
Don't celebrate in advance, Doc. As you can see, we're not so easy to kill.
Just tell us everything you know. And give us some strong painkillers.
Well, all right. Ask away. But I must warn you. If Ursula comes home and sees you here, she'll either kick you out or maul you to death.
Oh, it's a bear. Let's see. Ursula Fragara? Brown bear. Female. A big bear with an even bigger heart. A big bear with a big heart and a big, big problem called Dr. Bubo. Dr. Bubo. I still can't look at this one. That's really weird that we have notes for somebody who doesn't exist. Oh, we can question him.
Joking aside, how are you, Doc? Long time no see.
Oh, you should get shot more often, then you'd see me more.
It's not a great excuse.
Right. I'm on it.
I'm still alive. Clawville's still standing, to my surprise. Ursula still bears with me, to my even greater surprise.
Is that a joke?
What else can I say?
You don't need anything else then, right?
You know, I could use a big house, a normal job, and a ton of money. And it'd be great if that ridiculous King Hector would finally resign from the throne.
So you still support the Separatists?
Wow, this old owl's heart is beating.
But your life partner is a bear.
Not a problem as long as I don't marry her.
You're a goddamn hypocrite, Bubo.
Why, thank you.
Wow. Okay, well, he admits it at least. Piece of a painting.
What does this tell you, Bubo?
That you tore off the corner of a painting?
Not that. What do you make of it?
That somewhere a painting is missing a corner.
Don't cluck with me, old man.
I'm not. I'm completely serious.
Then, thanks for the help.
Don't mention it.
Love is still in the air, I see.
I'm a prisoner, boys.
Yeah, the prisoner of your stupidity.
I kind of want to see what the bear woman looks like when she gets home.
Easy for you to say. You can't get rid of a woman like her so easily.
Why? Because she's a bear and weighs a ton?
No. Because no matter how much I hate her, I still love her more than anything.
Oh, touching.
Hold your tongue, McChicken.
What do you know about Madame Zavas and her affairs?
Zavas, huh? That woman's probably even more dangerous than Ibn Wessler himself.
Oh, great news.
Is there some kind of link between them?
Ibn's contacts span the entire city, and his new girlfriend, that Natasha, worked in the brothel once.
How do you know that?
Everybody knows.
Oh, great. We almost died for that information.
Why didn't you ask?
Just shut up, okay?
Oh, about the
So that
bouncer.
Ram and his partner, did they talk about something? About their plans, where they're going next?
The bobcat didn't say a word, he just growled. But the ram couldn't shut up, and he talks like a butler or something. He's got a very strange vocabulary, I must say.
He's super well spoken.
What did they say, Bubo? Get to the point.
After they've done the job killing you, I guess, they said they have to kill a rat, too.
A rat?
Figuratively. An informer. Someone who spilled the beans and hurt Mr. Wessler's interests.
Well, that could either be Zippo or Zippy or whatever, Zip. Or I guess that could be Lewis?
An informer.
They called him a sneaky little bastard, too, if that helps.
That's gotta be Zip.
Okay, Zip.
Of course, Zip. Damn it.
Well, then that flea bag's done for.
Hold your horses, Marty. Zip is like a cockroach, practically immortal.
I guess. We gotta help him then.
I'm afraid you're right. We still owe him one.
One?
I didn't even hear that, Bubo. So, who tried to get us out of the way, and why?
Oh, this is a tough one. So who tried to get us out of the way and why? Well, there's two people. It would have had to have been these two. So who tried to get us out of the way and why? Tried to kill Ibn Wessler. Secret lovers? I don't think so. Working together.
Maybe Zavos is in cahoots with Ibn Wessler.
Natasha's secret, the gangster lover. There's a rat. Molly's name. Huh. So what clues do we have? Natasha's secret?
But why? Just because Natasha used to work at that place?
Even, let's see, because she worked at the... No, he already knew that. He doesn't know then. Wants to hide Natasha's secret, or was Natasha herself? This one?
Ibn Wessler wants to hide the tracks leading to Natasha's past. Or maybe it was Natasha herself.
And that does tie into Molly. I guess not. Deborah's dead? The gangster? Zip is a rat.
But what does it have to do with Zip? Why do they want to kill the raccoon?
The one who found out Natasha once worked at the brothel. Zip knows too much about Natasha's past and Wessler's dealings. Zip also worked in the brothel in the past. Having that connects Miss Zaya with Ibn Wessler and also Natasha's secret as a past courtesan. I guess not. Too much about Nissa's past and Wessler's dealings.
Zip knows something or has something that can unveil Natasha and Ibn's secret. We need to find out what it is.
Case closed. Okay.
Sonny, there's something else. Your car is here behind the building. Ursula covered it with a tarp.
What? Why?
She saw it in front of the brothel. And she also saw the madam's girls trying to take it apart.
Furry gods. What did she do to them?
Well, A couple of dames with guns are not enough to scare my dear
Wow.
Ursula, that's for sure.
That's a
But relax.
tough nurse.
She didn't tear them to pieces. She just chased them off and got away with your car.
You know, for once, that's wonderful news.
Yeah, I wore my legs down to get here.
Warmest regards to Ursula when she gets back, Doc. She may have saved our lives.
Of course I will. Now, cluck off, will you?
Ah, you're the best, Boobo.
I know. Will you kindly get lost?
Let's see. Poopa helped us on a number of occasions in the past. We got him out of trouble even more often than that. Cool. Booba mentioned that Ibn Western men are trying to go off to a rat. The rat can only be Zip. Okay. Okay, so Hop Dog. We can go to the Czar Club, the Weekend House, or the Sweltering Nile. I assume going back there would be bad, right? Why would we want to go here?
We're busted, boss.
Yeah, the boys were quite fast, I admit.
What are we gonna tell them? Any chance we were just joyriding around here?
Not much. That's why they're gonna believe it.
You think so?
Just watch and learn, cub.
New personal information. What did we get from that? Phyllis and Royce were assigned to secure the scene at Nakasa's Weekend House. I don't think they're very useful, but at least they're suitable garden gnomes. Oh, okay, just the same thing.
Hey, boys. I see you're working hard.
It's very interesting that they wear the rain shawls, or like, what do you call that? Ponchos, but their spikes go through it.
Hey, what about you?
How does normal clothes work?
And we were just driving through when we saw the party.
And who are you trying to feed that bullshit to?
Yeah, we're not eating it, Sonny.
This isn't your neighborhood. So, out with it. Why are you here?
Pull back the spikes. What's going on? Just fill us in, Phyllis.
Oh. Young girl, around 25 to 30 years old. Pretty? Some kind of dough or something?
Impala, you moron.
Aye, she was an Impala indeed, Phyllis.
Wait, how do you know that, Marty?
One of the officers mentioned it. Don't blow your top, okay? Carry on. We don't have all night.
So, the girl was naked. There's no trace of predation. We don't even know how she died. It's the coroner's day off.
Another thing that only happens in Clawville, huh?
Which reminds me, what are you even doing here?
We're securing the area.
Yeah, I can see that.
I beg your pardon, Marty.
I said have a nice time doing nothing, boys. I mean, securing.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Crime scene. You can come in if you want, Marty. But unfortunately, Sonny counts as a civilian.
It's all right, Bosco. We understand. Anyway, I don't think whatever's in there would surprise us much.
What? Why'd you say that?
Oh, nothing. We've just heard what's going on. It's one ugly case.
Yeah, she was young and full of life. At least I think so. Sometimes I feel like I'm too old for this shit, you know.
What are you doing here anyway? I heard there wasn't any predation here. It's a simple murder case, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be. But the city's too
Schnauzer?
busy tonight.
Something like that.
We simply don't have enough officers.
Would die for Bosco?
Sound familiar?
Yes, it does.
So everyone's doing everything, eh?
And nothing. Not what they should anyway. But you know, I'm not even here. I just stepped in to take a look at the case for the boss. I'm already heading back to the PD.
We just happen to be around here too, so we'll be on our way now.
See you soon?
Yeah, afraid so.
Okay, so
The rain's not gonna wash that off, I'm sure.
No, it won't. Not for my mind, anyway.
If you can't sacrifice Marty for Bosco, okay. I'll keep that in
Should
mind.
we blow out the tires, boss?
What the hell's gotten into you, Marty?
Huh? Should we blow out the tire?
What the?
Huh?
Just wants to blow something up. He hasn't shot anything in a while. Okay, I guess we're good to leave. Sounds like Bosco. Something weird's going on with Bosco. I don't remember seeing his name on that list, but he could have been.
These two, again, of course. Who else?
Would you be happier if it were Moses and Plato?
We haven't met Moses and Plato yet.
Yeah, you're right. We're lucky.
There you go.
They're competition to us in the policing world, I guess. I guess we can go back here and see what happens.
Sonny, you sure they'll welcome us here?
No, they won't, but I don't care.
I like this new Sonny. You know, since the incident with the burning ship, I see these girls in a different light.
No wonder. These demons are capable of anything.
For sure, Sonny. For sure.
You understand these women were paid for physical relations with whoever paid for it. They were capable and willing to do lots of very bizarre things. This shouldn't be that surprising.
Hey, I didn't mean it like that, okay? Be professional. Hard as stone.
You're right. Wounded, tough, stone-hard cops.
That's right. I have a feeling we don't fit in here.
Well, we did just crawl out of a river after escaping from a burning ship.
But these furies happened to set on fire.
Exactly. So that means we deserve some premium compensation.
Don't even think about it.
Maybe it's just a statue.
I swear he was blinking before.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm 100% sure I'm not.
Oh.
Okay.
Our little actress. She was good.
She deceived me, too. But don't forget, Marty, these girls are capable of anything for their madam. Hello, miss.
Gentlemen,
Don't worry, miss. We're not here to arrest you. Though I admit the temptation is high.
I just was...
We know, doll. You did what the madam told you to, right? Please don't be embarrassed. It's not your fault.
Hey, Marty, you're not going to propose to her, are you?
Please, gentlemen, this is very embarrassing and unpleasant for me. What do you want here? Are you tempting fate?
But not cause
Do you
actual
want
harm.
to
What?
die?
Would threaten a chicken for money. Would not cause actual harm, though. Yeah.
If we wanted to die, we just had to let the ship burn. You know, the one you put us into.
I had nothing to do with that. It was Ibn Wessler's goons.
Wessler's goons? Did they knock us out, too?
No, that was us. The girls. But we had no choice. I can't tell you more.
Tell us this, then. Is the madam here?
Yes, but I'm sure she wouldn't want to see you. You have to understand that.
We'll see about that, Sweet Pea. Thanks for the help.
But
You think this is a good idea, Sonny? We're gonna make the crocodile even more angry.
Stay outside if you want, Marty. I don't care.
Yeesh, okay. Okay, boss. I didn't say anything.
The end is nigh. The dead walk among us.
Greetings to you too, madam. Are you surprised to see us?
I must admit I am a little. But I also must admit I'm relieved. Yes.
Relieved? Wasn't it you who put us on a burning ship by any chance?
No, it wasn't me, Mr. Featherland. Though I can't deny my part in it either.
How comforting.
Ika over here. Two-timing.
Look, Mr. Featherland, your investigation clashed with my business and my personal interests. I couldn't let it slide. That's all there is to it. Nothing more. You're expecting any other explanation in vain.
What? Well, you're on my Steam list now. So when you playing things, it pops up over here.
You really are cold-blooded, aren't you?
Not my fault. I'm a crocodile.
Wow. That's like weird reverse double racism.
It has nothing to do with you being a crocodile.
Yeah,
madam.
exactly.
Whatever you think. So, what can I help you?
Oh, he's playing Dungeon Rats.
So, the legends are true. Before you alert your wildcats, we're not here to arrest you, ma'am. We're not even here to confront you with anything.
Why then? To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
I simply want to know why.
The answer's frustratingly simple, Mr. Featherland. You'll be disappointed.
Dungeon with rats. Kind of. As all dungeons should be. Yeah, they're like a staple of being in a dungeon. At least a classic dungeon.
I have a contract with Mr. Wessler, and your investigation infringed certain terms of that contract. That's all.
Contract, huh? Is Natasha the subject of this contract? You sold her to Ibn Wessler, right?
That assumption is offensive.
No, all dungeons. No, well, there's other kinds of dungeons that are not classic old school dungeons that do not need rats in them.
So?
I'm not going to answer that, Mr. Featherland. No.
I knew it. You know, sister, you could be a famous crocodile. You're still just a snake. And I hope snakes will forgive me that I mentioned them in the same sentence as
Wow.
you.
I'm truly sorry you feel that way, Detective. Maybe one day your opinion
No.
will change.
I'd get a rat in the dungeon and call it Spanx. What? Spanx the rat? What? I'd get a rat in that dungeon and call it Spanx. All right. I mean, as long as you keep it in like a cage.
Mr. Featherland, I was growing rather fond of you two. I'm sorry.
Don't take this the wrong way, but we don't need your sympathy or your pity, Zavas.
Just take care of yourselves when you finally face Mr. Wessler. He's much more dangerous than you think.
Oh, we're aware.
I hope you understand we're pretty skeptical about your advice, madam.
Okay, so I think we're good to leave. So she didn't like... I mean, we know the answer to this now.
I don't want to go into that room again.
So yeah, she's still working for the government. She's just running a brothel as a cover. The bird fella.
Please, leave. You're not going to achieve anything here.
I'm sorry, Toots. We can't do that. Not yet.
We're good to leave. I just wanted to see if there was any other dialogue with her, but no, I guess not. Okay. So, there's the Czar Club. Oh, we can go to the newsstand also. Let's do the newsstand and then we can call it after that. There's a rat for every dungeon. Oh, God.
Look at what the wind of the sea dragged in. Our gull friend in the flesh.
Can't believe it. Is this guy everywhere?
What do you mean? We've only run into him twice in the course of like 6 hours.
The gull sees farthest who flies highest, Marty.
Yeah, that guy's never given up. That's clucking sure.
Let's get this over with.
He's not so bad. Just have to get used to his style. You had 10 years to do that.
9, and it wasn't enough.
Don't panic, Sonny. You have around 5 good years left, maybe 6 before you fly up to the heavenly chicken coop. So you can still succeed if you try hard enough.
Just shut up, Marty, please. Hey there, Timster. Long time no see.
Hey, boys. What a lovely surprise.
Do you also have a deja vu, Sonny? It's like all of this had already happened, isn't it?
Yeah, now that you mention it.
I wasn't following you boys, I swear.
If you were following them, you would have gotten the story of a lifetime.
We never said you were, Timbo. But what exactly are you doing here? It's a little far away from Roachtown.
Okay, I confess. I was following you. But I simply had to know what this is all about and how it's gonna end. It's my job, after all. But you have to understand, pals.
So wait, you know about us being locked on the boat that was on fire and all that?
We're not your pals, Tim. And I'm telling you for the last time, get the clock off our backs, or it's gonna end up a lot different for you than you think.
Ah, that's harsh. Even from you, Sonny. Did something happen? Did you get dragged into something personal? And on New Year's Eve again? Yeah, I mean, what's the chance of that? Bloody New Year's is back? Is there a connection between the two? What happens if it reappears again?
Make him stop, Marty, or I'm gonna twist his beak off.
Hey, okay, I get it. Yeah, my beak is sealed, and I'm gonna keep it low.
This is an investigative reporter that has a history with these two. He's the one who broke the story that made them famous.
Very good. You're not so stupid after all, Tim. You must have been just pretending.
That's a good one, Sonny.
I'd be grateful if you didn't follow us anymore, Tim. We know you're a veteran scribbler, but where we're going, I'm not sure you'd make it out alive.
Uh-oh. Well, that sounds rather irresistible, Sonny.
You couldn't have made it more tempting for him.
Oh, shut up, both of you.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, we can question him. Oh, we can ask him about Bubo.
We even ran into Bubo.
And you're still alive? Give praise to the great wild ones, lads.
We do.
What's going on with the old owl? You didn't tell us much about himself.
I hear the old owl's doing quite all right, since more and more cops step outside the line and more gangsters shoot themselves in the foot.
Busy days, huh?
Something's coming, lads. It's in the air, and I can feel it in me beaver bones, too. Clawville's boiling.
Well, there's already the bug riots they've talked about.
Yeah, we feel it as well, Uncle Mullen.
Or there could be an assassination of the king by the separatists. There's a lot of stuff they've set up that could boil over at any second.
We managed to run into Philmar, too.
Good old Phil, huh? I've heard he's not been doing so well of late.
He didn't look so good, that's for sure.
At the age of the private eye is over, lads. Now animals either sue each other or turn to the local crime lords. Only jealous or betrayed housewives remain for private detectives.
Phil would never admit to that. He's too much of a romantic.
Are we still talking about Philmar?
What the hell is Tim doing here?
You're still angry at him then? He's not really a bad fowler, and he simply idolizes you. Be gentle with him.
It's not adoration. It's an obsession. And I can't bear obsessive
Coming from Sonny?
Then how exactly can you bear Martin?
Hey, old man.
The exception that proves the rule, right?
If I'm obsessed, then what are you, Boss Bird?
Right, exactly.
No, that's different. I have no other choice but to be with myself.
The toughest prison on the planet, right?
Wow, what a bizarre, deep sentence. What a bizarre, deep conversation that just was. I trust his beaver bones, yeah. He seems to know what's going on pretty well.
You too.
Listen, Hercule, what do you know about Madame Zavas?
Why do I have the feeling you're not interested in her girls?
Because you know us, Uncle.
I hope you didn't mess with her. The old Cayman has a rather bad reputation, to put it mildly.
Crocodile. But you're right. We shouldn't have messed with the old gal. She set fire to a ship with us in it.
Boys, I've heard she loves drama, but that is a whole other level.
That's pretty, yeah, that's a lot of drama.
Yeah, right. We barely got out alive.
What else should I tell you about her then? Maybe try not to anger her, if that's possible.
Thanks. Good advice.
I see everything's like it used to be.
Yeah, if only my back was the same.
You're telling me?
Okay, looks like we're pretty well caught up.
Ho-ho! Is that the chicken, please?
Guess we should have done this first.
Hello, Hercule. Good to see you here.
I'm always here, lads.
The sun shines, the rain falls, and Hercule Mullins sells newspapers.
Just like that, Martin.
Listen, Hercule.
Wait, Sonny boy. Let me guess. Maybe, I don't know. Ah, I got it. You need some information.
You guessed, Uncle. How did you do that?
Years of practice, Sonny boy. Now, tell me, lads, what's the matter?
I just love the voice acting.
We're just sniffing around a bit, Uncle Mullen. You know us.
You just can't sit still in your asses, can you? It's all right. So, tell me, what would you like to know? Uncle Mullen helps where he can.
Thanks, old pal.
Okay, so we should have done that first, but...
Was there any movement around here? I mean, in Clawville?
Well, they say there was some kind of trouble at the PD because good old Malloy had drunk himself into oblivion. The idiot. Blood boils fuming, of course. And there was talk of a murder in the Rich District.
Yeah, we know about that.
Flowerville, yeah. We already know about that, unfortunately.
I'm sure you know more than I do. It's a suspiciously quiet night, if you ask me. At least for a New Year's Eve.
Calm before the storm.
Something's brewing. I can feel it in me old beaver bones, and that signals three things perfectly every time. Bad weather, big trouble, and the wrath of me beloved wife.
Thanks, old man. We'll keep our eyes open.
You do that.
Okay, I want to make sure I didn't miss anything else. Lawyers, Mullen's car, Chronicle. Okay, there doesn't look like there's anything new here.
Some things are indestructible, right?
Yeah. Mullen's kiosk's been here since I was a little chick. My old man used to drive here from the other side of town for his daily papers.
Beaver Bonds is my new religion? Oh, God.
Yeah, many still do. He certainly is something.
Mullen's a wizard from a forgotten age.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. So we can still go to the Czar Club. I think we'll call it here. Oh, let me see. I guess we'll drive over to the Czar Club.
Well, looks like the party's over.
Yeah, it looks like it. And just when I was starting to get into the mood.
Damn it. I thought I was gonna see you shake a tail feather tonight, boss.
Yeah, let's not go that far.
Okay, Lewis is here. There's the ladies from the inside the club, and there's Mort, the blind troublemaker. All right, so we can probably call it here. Oh, we could load back, I guess, if we wanted. Exit to the menu. All right. So there we go. So next week, how am I gonna do that? Wait, what? I'm waiting with bated breath. What am I waiting for? Why do you want me to put a hat on now? What? The stream's ending. Why would you do it now? You want 10 minutes of hat just to not have the stream end yet, or what? Why not? I mean, I guess you have... They're your solutions to spend. If you want a hat for 10 minutes, you get a hat for 10 minutes. All right, so what do we got? Complete the second chapter. Complete the first and second chapters. We both got those done today. Yeah, the second chapter was very short compared to the first one. Let's see. Collect all the songs for the jukebox. We haven't done that. Complete the 3rd chapter. We're working on that. Complete the 4th chapter. Reach the ending. Get a living legend grade on a questioning. That's never going to happen. Finish the module with 0 failed questionings. That might be doable. Get all the cutscenes. Oh, there could be some hidden ones then, I guess. All right, but yeah, so scheduling. So what I think I'm going to do is with the holiday coming up, so let's see. What I'm going to do is tomorrow, I'm probably going to do an extra stream starting around probably like 3, so we can try to finish up Blasphemous. So it's all we have to really do is, I think, finish the final boss fight. I think. We can't get the good ending because I already missed the chance for that. So hopefully final boss fight tomorrow we'll do for Blasphemous, even if it's just like 2 hours to beat that final boss. I might do some of the other little stuff, like look up where the last couple of what do you call it? The cherubs are and stuff. Because I think we've got 2 cherubs left to find, and I think maybe like 5 bones. So maybe we'll do all that. Just do a nice 3-hour stream tomorrow. Final boss can't be as good as Snake Boss. The Snake Boss was pretty cool. I won't lie. That was a really interesting fight. I think the singing lady with the scythe and the fire was a harder fight, but I think the Snake Boss was actually a more interesting fight. Just with the shifting backgrounds and stuff. Both of those were the DLC bosses they added in, so But I thought they were both good. I just think I like the Snake Boss a little bit more. But yeah, so we'll probably do that tomorrow around 3:30. Then Tuesday we'll start up 4 o'clock like normal, just normal's day. We'll start up what do you call it? Medal of Honor Allied Assault. That's Chang Mirai recommended that one, so we'll get that going. It probably shouldn't take us too long. It's a first-person shooter action module set in World War II from like 2005 or whatever. It won't take too long to finish that up. I don't think we'll do it in a day, but we'll probably get it, but probably 2 or 3 streams, not a ton. Then we've got on Thursdays when things are going to get a little weird. What I'm probably going to do is Thursday morning around 10 to 2 would be 4. Yeah, we'll say 10 or so. Remember to check the Discord. Oh yeah, your pictures. Your your canvases or whatever. Let me see. Discord. Let's see. The Discord is loading. It's doing the spinny. Let's see. Business as usual. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. That's very, very good. Let me see. Open the originals. Hopefully you don't mind me showing these off. But yeah, that's some awesome awesome paintings there. The 2 army versions, like proper soldiers. That's the first thing you see when you walk into my home. That's very good. That's very good. That's awesome. I'm not a huge Aliens fan, but I like Predators are pretty cool, and I've watched a lot of both of those movies. So, but I'm a big enough fan. Though that's really cool. Hopefully those weren't too expensive. Probably a couple $100 each, or are they just printings? Or are those actual paintings? If they're printings, they're probably around like the $70 mark. If those are actual on canvas paintings, those are probably closer to $200, right? But yeah, so Thursday, probably about 10, just prints, $60 each. Oh, okay. But yeah, so Thursday, since it's American Thanksgiving Thursday, I'm definitely going to be busy in the afternoon, so we'll probably do the stream in the morning, maybe 10 to 1, 10 to 2. It kind of just comes down to when my family's doing dinner stuff. I'll find out for sure as we get closer. Maybe I'll move it to 9 or something. We'll see what happens. We'll have to play it by ear. let's see. Then Friday, there's been talk of the 24-hour stream. What I think I'll do is I'll probably do Salt and Sanctuary for that. And it might not be a full 24-hour stream. It might just end up being like 19 hours if Abe... I can't play Abe for 24 hours straight. It's not long enough to play Abe. And I'm not going to play it over and over again. I mean, I guess I could... Here's what... Maybe if you want, what we'll do is I'll play through Salt and Sanctuary. And if I finish Salt and Sanctuary before 24 hours, we'll start up Abe's Exodus and we'll play Abe's Exodus. How about that? I can play it for 24 hours if I play it very poorly. Well, yeah, if I just die over and over again for no reason, then of course it can last 24 hours. But I need to be playing something, progressing it, experiencing it for 24 hours. And there's no way it's that long. I mean, I remember playing it, trying to play it as a kid, and it was pretty tough, but I feel like we're talking about maybe 10 hours or so. I can't imagine a full 24 hours of just that module. But yeah, so what we'll probably do on Friday for the 24-hour stream is we'll do a Salt and Sanctuary. We'll see how much we get through. Presumably we'll finish it. Based on the description of how long it should take, we should finish it in one sitting if I do it for like 16 hours straight. But if we finish it early enough, and I feel like there's still some time left, maybe we'll start Abe's Exodus, and that can be like a temporary... Well, I guess we won't have... We'll finish Blasphemous and Salt and Sanctuary, so we'll need another in-betweener, so maybe we'll play Abe until we finish it as an in-betweener, if we don't finish it on the 24-hour stream. How's that sound? Salt and Sanctuary first, then Abe's, and then Abe will be the in-betweener until we finish it. How's that sound? Does that sound reasonable? Does that seem like a reasonable thing to do? And I'll probably be starting that Friday. Acceptable. Great. So I'll probably do the 24-hour stream starting Friday. Right now I'm thinking Friday at 5 p.m. 4 or 5 p.m. We'll play it by ear until we get closer. Just because I do have some stuff I have to do Friday. Then I'll be busy all of Saturday, and that'll give me a little bit of time after the stream on Saturday to get stuff done if I need to. And then sleep in on Sunday because I took that day off from my fries job. And then I might have plans Sunday afternoon. We'll have to see. We might end up doing more Chicken Police that Sunday in the morning instead of the afternoon. Maybe start that around 11. We start that around 11. And then we can play that till like 3. 3? Yeah, till like 3. Do it that way. That way I have the afternoon on Sunday to relax before I go back to work on Monday. So we'll say that's something like that's the schedule for this going week. Special stream tomorrow. Normal stream on Tuesday with Medal of Honor Allied Assault. Thursday morning, we do more of Age of Decadence. Then Friday is the 24-hour stream. 4 p.m. to 4 p.m. for Salt and Sanctuary, and then Abe's Exodus. And then Sunday, depending on how I feel, maybe we do more Chicken Police sometime in the earlier in the day around 11. Something like that, maybe. Hopefully that will work out for everybody. Yeah. But if you want to get caught up into this, of course, we have the YouTube repository, Raven Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook is one word, INC. Everything I create gets slightly edited and put up there. We have the Discord. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. General discussion, recommendations. If you want to see me something, play something specific. We have the water cooler sections for memes. We have the art section for arts. Adios. Good night. I swear about an elk. Have a good one. Hope I'll see you back, I guess, tomorrow. That goes out to everyone. I hope to see you all back tomorrow. Let's see. All different kinds of sections over there in the Discord. Stop by, say hello. Last but not least, we have the Twitter. See ya, Ika. Thanks. Have fun with Dungeon Rats. Hopefully you can complete whatever super mega challenge you were putting yourself through this time. I also hope to see you back tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, Twitter at Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook again, one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates if there are changes, and notes from management to the board. We will keep going with the Twitter until the Twitter dies or becomes untenable, and maybe we move over to like Mastodon or what is the other one? Anti or unsocial or whatever the other one is. Counter social or whatever. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. We have to just wait and see what's going on with Twitter. It's a weird world we live in right now. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions, of course. I want to thank all the board members who did stop by. Flappy Penguin earlier for the raid. Ika. I swear I'm not an elk. We had Advanced Lamp in the chat for a little while there. Oh yeah. Kinplaw. Or Kemp Allarod. Thanks for stopping by. I think we had one other one come over from the raid too. Of course, any of the lurkers, thank you. It's always appreciated. Anybody who checks the VODs here on Twitch or on the YouTube repository, we appreciate that also. Yeah, I'm going to go do a little social media stuff and then get that uploaded. And I guess I hope to see you all back tomorrow for hopefully the end of Blasphemous. It should be a short stream. It seems like all we got left is the final boss fight. Like I said, if it goes too quickly, maybe we can run around and get some of the cherubs and see what the final reward for the cherubs and the bones are. But I'm guessing they're just spells that we're not going to need. But outside of that, I think that'll be it for me. A little social media stuff, and that'll be it. Yeah. Bye.